So hello, we should be live. I know, Ted, I know. I'm fixing it right now as we speak. I know. It was the first thing I noticed. There you go, it should be fixed now. Actually, wait, am I actually under the remake or the new one? I'm under the... Well, I don't know. They should be the same category. Should be the same category, but whatever. Yeah, Ted, I doxed you, Ted. Yeah, Ted, I showed him that you were part of your book club. I wanted to dox everybody. He was doing a what? Which knows? Which knows now? Which is a knower now? Oh, and also, well, actually, I don't think anyone's here yet. I'll wait till the real ones show up. But Ted, let's just say, Ted, that your first badge might not be you might not be the only one. You're not the only founder badge. Yo, hi Zayla, hi Zayla. Zayla, you're the most real one here. You were absentee president because I delegated all the responsibilities to one girl? Oh. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Ted forcing all the work onto a woman. Classic. Okay, buddy. And look, and he said that with a smile. He didn't even regret what he said. He said it with a smile. Yeah, look, I'm Wario, even on here. Did the project manager mindset fucking going to bed at 4 PM so you miss anime night? Is that the project manager mindset? That's what it sounds like to me. I have to be up at 5? Boo-hoo, pal, boo-hoo. What anime did he miss? Well, nothing yet, Zayla, but he said today that he has to go to bed early so he can't watch anime tonight. But he's not gonna miss it, because we're just gonna not watch... Well, I guess we could watch a movie tonight, maybe. I don't know, we could find out what we're doing, but... Right now, we're currently watching Godzilla Singular Point. We watched, like, I think 3 or 4 episodes. And so far, it's pretty good. At least I like it. Smile. I like it. Godzilla -1. No, we can't watch it without Ted. Oh, Dungeon Meshi, I know, right? Which it was so good. I asked you the other day, but I think you might not have seen it, or you just weren't here, or both. But yeah, no, it was really good. It was really good. That shit was kind of peak. I will not lie. Next episode trailer? Well, I don't watch them shits. I don't watch the next episode previews or whatever. Is next episode the last one, or is it 2 more? I'm scared. I'm scared. How much Dungeon Meshi do we have? We're at 23. Is next week the last one? No more Dungeon Meshi. Well, next episode will be 24, and that'll mean no more Dungeon Meshi. That's the scariest part about it, bro. What's it called? But yeah, Zayla, I don't know if you've seen a Godzilla Singular Point, but it's an anime Godzilla, and I believe, I mean, you know, we're not like super far into it, but it kind of like, it's kind of like, and you know what, maybe I shouldn't even say anything, but it definitely is like, I don't know, I feel like it like follows like sort of generic anime tropes, at least with like characters and stuff. But yeah, but then like the Godzilla monster started showing up, all the kaiju started showing up, and now it's kind of awesome. Now it's kind of awesome. I think I'll read Meshi because it's real short. Wait, but what about when we get season 2? But what about when we get season 2? Is King Kong in it? No. Well, I don't think so. Obviously, we're not done with this, so maybe he does show up, but I don't think so. But you know who is in it? Rodan! And he goes, ah! Something like that, you know what I'm saying? Then you had to watch that shit and go nuts, bro. Yeah, but I'm gonna be watching that shit and I'm gonna be going testies, because I won't know what happens in the mango. Sorry, Zayla, I forgot you were more of a, you know, I mean, how could I forget? But I forgot you were more of a King Kong enjoyer than a Godzilla enjoyer. Or they knew they were cooking when they made this. Gamera? Was that the turtle thing, Ted? Was that the turtle thing you're talking about? Oh, Nick, you're here. Nick, you and some another select few are now founders. Winky face emoji. What happened to the others? They died. The long and short of it, they died. IRL. Boom. Boom. Well, Ted, a lot of them were actually randoms. Well, not randoms, but like, you know, they were the OG viewers. Like Strixon, Parlous, I don't know. I can't even remember the other ones, but Strixon and Parlous, I know because obviously they're the ones who gave me lots of money, so I was shortly one rich, which helped me get my new camera and all that stuff when I was starting out streaming and my microphone. And there's Max. Max, you are also now a founder. That's true, Ted. That is true. You can just remove founder, Nick. You can just take founder away. But yeah, Ted. Also, one of the founders was the one who shall not be named. But yeah, I don't know. I just figured, because I asked Witch and Lucor about it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, people aren't active anymore. I just took their founder away," and I was like, "Oh, maybe I should do that." Because I don't know. I was like, it's sacred. I should keep this untouched. But I was like, no one gives a shit anyway. And then it goes to the people next in line. Which, you know, I'll keep it real. Emperoni was next in line, but let's just say he didn't make the cut either. I got the notification that it was going to be Donkey Kong Country. I'm sorry, Alberto. I accidentally went live without changing my game category. That's my B, Original Gangster. Come on, Alberto. You don't fuck with no Paper Mario? Max is the number 12th viewer. Why? Because he has a little 2 next to it, and you're the 13th? Yeah, I got you. So welcome in. I believe Chelsea is also now a founder, and also Tommy is. Tommy is also a founder. Although he is not currently subbed. And Miguel. Tommy, Miguel, and Chelsea, I believe, are the other founders that are new. Tommy is not currently subbed, so he won't have it, of course, right? And I think Miguel is also not currently subbed, but if they do sub, they get it. Nintendo's having a sale right now. What games are you looking at, Alberto? And so far, this has been good. I don't know if you've played the original. I haven't, but like this has been a lot of fun. But I haven't played the original TTYD, so I mean, if you have played the original, I can see maybe not wanting to double dip or whatever. But it is a very good remake from those who have played in my chat room. Like, there's a bunch of new songs. There's some new content, right? Like a little bit of new content, right? So people have been enjoying it. 30%? 30% what? You love the original? Well, they added a lot of music. Like, hold on. If I go... Check this out. They have nostalgic tunes for the original music. And if I go into the music list for some of the chapters, like, see all these songs that are grayed out? Those are new songs they added in the remake, which is pretty neat. So, like, they added a lot of new songs. That's pretty neat. And I just last stream I beat the Pit of 100 Trials, if you're familiar. If you're a knower. Yeah, this is the thing that does half damage back to the enemy that hits me, but I don't know if I fuck with that. Because I don't get hit. You know what I mean? I don't really get hit. A Link to the Past remake? Isn't it Link's Awakening remake, or am I crazy? Or is there a Link to the Past remake as well? Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, I'll probably be playing. I'll probably be playing that, after Donkey Kong Country 3, I'll probably be playing Tropical Freeze. But I have not played it before now. Oh, Link Between Worlds. Okay. And the pass for Xenoblade 3? Well, I've heard the Xenoblade 3 pass is really good. And then you could, have the... Yeah, exactly. You could have the one of T3, Bro 1 and Bro 2. It'd be the Blowjob Bros. Oh, that wouldn't be on sale, the pass? Or... Oh, Link Between Worlds, because the eShop is dead, right? Oh, right, the eShop is dead, right? And that would also be DS, right? I think. Or, yeah, well, 3DS, yeah. Um, honestly, I know they're not, but like I kind of just like refer to the 3DS and DS as the same thing because I don't know. If you had a 3DS, you could just play either. Like you play both. So I don't know. At some point, they just kind of became like the same thing to me, even though it's like I don't know. I know they're technically not, but like you know, my foot's gonna be lost media once I showed up Ted's ass for some saying some dumb shit. Oh, yeah, Link's Awakening. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. I don't know. I'm not a Zelda fan, but I did beat Ocarina of Time, so maybe I am a Zelda fan. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. If the Xenoblade Pass is on sale, I mean, I've heard good things about that, and that also has like the roguelike mode. That part sounds like really interesting to me. But also, yeah, I haven't finished or done the DLC for Xenoblade 3 either. But that stuff does seem pretty cool. Sammy's jailbreaking their 3DS. Are they gonna play good Fire Emblem games or what? Yeah, well, yeah, obviously the story DLCs, they're right, like, that's like the main attraction, right? But also the roguelike mode, I watched Nick stream it, and that seemed pretty dope, I will not lie. My dad's back. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important things, you know? I'll look for new work, I've got to be strong for my dear son. Thank you so, so much. I'll give you my treasure as a reward, it's really important to me, but nothing's more important than my dad, so here. Credit card! Oh, this shit lets me play the paper mode game. The only Fire Emblem I played was a 3DS one. That's Fates, right? Because is Awakening 3DS too? I don't know. Zayla, there might be two. Was it Fates or Awakening? Right, because those are both 3DS, right? I wanted to make sure before I was crazy pants pilled that I said that. I didn't want to say which one because I was. Oh, and then there was Echoes, right? And then there was Echoes. Yeah, okay. Zayla, who was in it? Was it Robin and Crom? Was it Corrin? Or was it, Alm and Celica? They've actually done all the content 3 has, but have done 3 houses the most. The reason we see them on it during stream is because they dock their Switch midday, since they play 3 houses to fall asleep. All it's good for. And it shows them as actively playing it when it boots up. I see. Awakening Corrin, I think. Oh, wait, well, Awakening doesn't have Corrin in it. Awakening is Robin and Crom. Was your character in, like, a robe? Were you a tactician in a robe? Or were you, like, in a dragon bodysuit? Warriors it is? Oh, they're playing Heroes. Ooh. I didn't do that. I'm more positive on Corrin? Okay. Because Corrin is, Corrin has, like, well, you know the Smash Bros, right? You know Smash Bros, right? Zayla, Smash Bros! Yeah, Zayla played Smash Bros? Maybe that's what it was. True, maybe that's what it was. Zayla, you're a fool. How far did you get, Zayla? Do you remember anything that happened? Was it the one where you have to choose between the two houses? Like, there was Fire Emblem Fates Conquest and Fire Emblem Fates Birthright? Or was it just Awakening? Foolish. Surely one Vendrick. Ted, you're foolish. Now, if you'll excuse us, and really, thank you so very much. You solved the trouble. You had to choose houses? Okay, so we're talking about a 3DS Fire Emblem game where you had to choose houses. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Nick. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure Zayla means fates. I'm sure Zayla means fates. But we're playing a 3DS Fire Emblem called Awakening with Corrin in it that you have to choose houses. Indubitably. And did you have maybe, was there maybe a co-main character named Celica as well? Zayla played Engage! True! On 3DS. I'm losing my mind. You probably played Fates. I'm assuming you played Fates, Zayla. But it's really funny because there's Fire Emblem 3 houses where you choose between 3 houses. Fates, you have to choose between, like, what kingdom you want to go to, right? Which is, like, kind of the same deal. But the way you said houses, now we're like, wait, what did he mean by that? 9 years ago. Oh, did I do this? I did this, right? Yeah. Where's Backseat Barry? Backseat Barry. Oh, yeah, we need Eston Pianta. Okay. Well, that's true. You choose which one you're going to while you're standing in GameStop. That's true. Unless you're me and you got both. Oh, you played Birthright? Fate's Birthright? Well, see, so Zayla, it's called Fate's Conquest and Fate's Birthright because it's kind of like Pokemon where you bought a version and whichever version you bought to, like, change which side you were on. But then, unless you were me and you had all 3 in one, and you could choose, like, what you wanted to. But yeah, I have all of them on one cartridge. So, well, I don't have the Epic cartridge. I wanted to get the double pack, or it's technically a triple pack, but it was a cartridge that came with all 3 of them on it, like, built in. I think it, like, updated so that it included the DLC. Like, if you bought that one, you got the DLC for free or something. I don't know how that works. I could be wrong about that, but I thought that's what happened. But either way, you choose when your friend says it's the one you're playing and sends you Birthright in the mail? I didn't do that, did I? Sends you the package in the mail. Oh, okay. Happy Pride, everyone. But what's it called? Why did I send you Birthright in the mail? I don't remember having 2 copies of that game. But either way, my cartridge has all 3, so you actually get to choose. Yay! It was on sale at GameStop and you got it? Oh, yes. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, so true. I only played the one with Ike and Engage. That's all my Fire Emblem experience. Well, Alberto, what'd you think of Engage? I thought Engage was very good. I think it had the most fun combat of any Fire Emblem. And I actually never played Ike's games because they're the GameCube and Wii one, and them shits are really hard to play. Or really hard to get nowadays, unless you emulate, of course. Ike and Engage. That's Engage. Houses, Kingdom, same shit. I got you, Zayla. It's alright. Calm down, Zayla. It was just a question. Yeah, you are the oceans of great waves. Yeah. That's where he says, I'm huge. That's true. How has Persona 5 Strikers been? That shit's kind of peaked. That shit has me hitting the Thug Shaker at all times. Oh, I can level up one more person. I kind of want to upgrade Miss Mouse. Or no, maybe Shorshi. I think I want Shorshi. Shorshi's kind of my goat. I will not lie. I thought it was a sports game. Chazubi. What's it called? It is, I mean, I see why, because there's, like, Mario Strikers, right? I'm pretty sure it's Strikers here and Scramble in Japan. I'm pretty sure it's Strikers, but maybe I'm tripping. But either way, no, it's been very good. I like that it's... I didn't realize... The way it works, is like, you can open world roam the dungeon, which is dope. Like, you just, like, walk around in the dungeon like normal. And then you basically just, like, run into the battles and, like, you know, like a swarm appears, right? Like, sort of like a Warriors game, right? So you're fighting, like, a bunch of people. But it's dope because you can play any of the characters, like, well, you can, like, switch, obviously, right, between them. But, like, it's neat because, like, I don't know, you basically have to, like, you can, like, traverse the dungeon as all the different characters and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's neat because it's, like, kind of, like, open world, like, roaming and shit. And I don't know, you can play as whoever you want, like, sort of, which, you know, it feels more different than, like, obviously, like, controlling them in 5, right, is like, oh, I'm doing turn-based combat, but being able to, like, move around as them and, like, you know, actually use the actual attacks and shit, outside of just, like, the Persona moves and all that, like, it's pretty neat, I was messing around with all the characters you start with, of course. Well, actually, I don't know if you get many more. Except for maybe... I know there's the older guy, which I really want to play as, like Wolf or whatever. But I was playing around with the characters, because you start with all the Phantom Thieves, and you start with Sophia, who's, like, one of the new characters. And Sophia has the yo-yo move, which is pretty funny. But... I was trying Haru. Haru is really fun in that game because Haru has Haru is similar to maybe like Camilla in Fire Emblem Warriors, where you can spam like on your heavy attack combo enders, you can spam to keep on going, or hold it to keep on going. So like Haru will like slam her axe down, and then if you hold it, like she just goes boom, 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 like and walks forward while doing it, and that shit is kind of mega kaboom. I will not lie. But she also has some other like cool attacks. Yusuke has counters, so he's pretty cool. And I mean, like each of the characters have some pretty neat stuff. But I think, obviously, you have to play with Joker, right? Like, you're forced to. But yeah, like, Joker... I was playing with Joker, Yusuke, Haru, and Sophia. I don't know. I don't know. I was using her because she's the new character, but also I don't know if I fuck with how she plays in that game. But you know, it's pretty good so far. It's pretty good. And the music is all really, really good. Anyway, let me hit up the lottery, you know what I'm saying? Yo, wait, that's a winner. A little bit of a winner. Tiny bit of a winner. Dude, rank 4 prize being a life mushroom is like pretty good, in my opinion. In my onion. Oh, I can't just... I gotta go through the shop. I wanted to be goated. Wait! Boom. Yo-Yo Terraria reference? No, Ted Yo-Yo fucking Guilty Gear reference. Grow up. Yo, fucking Don Pianta's dying! Help! Francesca. Aw, poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss, Frankie, is gone. The boss is in shambles. What's the syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us right and left. Hey, but enough about us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for the ritziest train around? For the XS Express? Whoa, you want tickets for that rollin' wingding? Ooh, ain't nothing we can do about that. Yeah, us giving out tickets, that's rich. You gotta talk to the boss for that. The rizziest. Francesca. I just can't stand seeing the boss like this. If only we could help the boss see his daughter again. You mean those Piantas, Frankie and Francesca? They were on Keel Hall Key. Who's on the what now? What did you just say? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pianta's at? Really, no lie. I swear to you, if you're lying, I will turn you into confetti, so help me. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here? Be a pal. Now he's feeling lonely, that's true. Now he's crying in his room. We'd go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, bring us young Miss Francesca. And then we'll ask the boss to do something about your little train ticket situation. We got a deal or what? Deal. Deal or no deal? See, now that's better. I knew once you understood our predicament, you couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up. And take a hike, bub. That was kind of a goated option. I will not lie. I can go sail back, right? I don't gotta take the pipes. Actually, I don't know. Would it save me time too? I'm kind of curious what happens if I take the boat back. Oh, that's kind of neat. I forgot, this was, basically, like, this was like the Epic Troll badge, right? Or like a Lore Walk badge or some shit? Lore Walk? Okay, I just want to make sure. Why didn't you do a few quick pulls at the Pianta slots? Well, because that shit costs money. What was the paper mode I got? Was that this? Paper game. I want to play paper game. Oh wait, this is the scoreboard. How do I play paper game? Or what's paper game? Not if you get your money back, Ted. That you still have to pay money to get money. Hey, minigame. Paper game. Paper thin. Avoid the wind. Okay. 10 Piantas? Bro, I know I don't have enough Piantas, but like, couldn't you have just like got me 10 Piantas, bro? I got the money. The paper game is when I go to work and stack paper. Bro, your ass ain't even doing that. Your ass is in my chat room, not stacking paper. And then your ass is gonna be like, oh, I gotta be up at 5 tomorrow, so I'm going to bed at fucking 3 p.m. I don't want to hear it from you. I'm staying on my toes. Toes? Toes. Help, help. Oh, they're jumping it. Help, this is like Fall Guys. Help! There's too many fall guys. No, I'm a fall guy. I fell, and I'm a guy. It will now be returned to the counter due to the lack of piantas? Oh, okay. No, Ted, I don't think I kept those, did I? I don't think I kept those. Yeah, I don't have enough piantas, bro. Those are not real. Those are fake piantas, bro. City-ass minigame. That's how I was with Hector. We could do SMT quiz 2 in a row. I'm talking about this week. Ted said he can't. Ted said he hates anime. Who hates anime? Don't worry about it. Well, I guess worry about it. It's Ted. I'll out him. I'll out him. I'll say it. I can't be in bed for VGM quiz? Why not? Bro, why not? Do they have to see the screen and buzz in? Okay, so have the Discord screen like on your phone, like really tiny style, and then have the buzzer website on your phone. Kaboom. Oh wait, Ted hates when he has to do like things with his brain. Bro hates being the thinking sort. Think twice, bro didn't even think once. Am I not hopping for some Pokemon movies? Bro, I'm gonna join the VC and be like, bro, oh my god, you guys are actually watching this? How fucking embarrassing, and then fucking like laugh at everyone until I get banned from the server. Probably is what's gonna happen. No, I don't know. I think you guys said you're doing it Wednesdays, right? And Wednesdays are when I'm watching 1N. To be honest. Oh, Wednesday and Thursday you guys do it now? Okay. When is anime night? Well, we do private viewing anime night where we watch, like we just been going through a bunch of shows. And right now we're watching Godzilla Singular Point. But if you're talking about the Pokemon movies, in Epilogue Gaming, in the Discord server down below, Zayla and Lucor. Well, I guess technically Lucor is running it, but Zayla will be there as well. Are doing, like, they're going through all the Pokemon movies, and they're gonna like spin a wheel on which one to watch next each week or whatever, or twice a week. I don't, because if you're doing Wednesday and Thursday, I guess twice a week or something. But yeah, I don't know. If you want to watch some Pokemon movies, the Epilogue Gaming will be doing that. And they also have normal movie night, like every Friday, I think. I'm looking for Francesca, right? Francesca and Frankie. Bro, where could they be? Wait. Wait. Like, are you doing like a marathon, Sayla? Is that what's happening? Like, it's a marathon for this week only? Oh. Oh, I thought... Wait. Wacko, I'm a wacko. We've got some good weather today, right? Of course, yesterday was also pretty darn nice. Wickety wackety wackadoo. Boom. Yeah, that is kind of insane. That is kind of insane, Zayla. I thought... I kind of thought that it was like you guys were gonna do it like weekly, not like we're gonna be fucking crazy pants and do it all at once. Because Ted wanted to be the wacka. Ted wanted to be the wacka. Bro, I don't like it when I start whacking my shit. Traveling merchant. Well, there you go, guys. Pretty much all day Wednesday and Thursday, guys. Pokemon Marathon. Guys, there you go. Well, unless you're watching, well, you guys gotta watch Shortly 1. You guys gotta watch your mandatory Shortly 1, but then go watch Pokemon. You gotta get your mandatory Shortly 1 in. And don't forget your mandatory 1N stream on Wednesday as well. That's also mandatory. But after that, you know, feel free to watch Pokemon. Exactly. You gotta watch 1N, Shortly 1, then you gotta watch 1N. Yeah, exactly. But after that, you know, feel free to watch Pokemon. And then there's gonna be the mandatory 1N Thursday stream. Surprise. I'm spoiling the surprise right now, but there's gonna be the surprise mandatory 1N Thursday. You still haven't watched Freyrin? Well, watch Freyrin. That's really good. Also, if you haven't seen Dungeon Meshi is also really good. Dungeon Meshi should be wrapping up either next week or the following week, I believe. So, and it's really good. It's really, really good. So if you haven't seen Dungeon Meshi, that, and obviously Freyrin, of course. Oh, hey, it's Mario. How you been there, pal? We do something for you? Uh-huh. What, the boss is sick? Oh, poor daddy. Oh, no, in a time like this? You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find the ring, otherwise something may eat it. It must be somewhere between here and that skull rock. Listen for a second, my fuzzy little coconut. Didn't we forget about that ring? Now, for now, and check on the boss. Oh, you've already read the manga for Freyrin? Well, I don't know. I will say the animation is also really good. But if you read the manga, I mean, then that, you know, that makes more sense, right? Like, you know, it's not like I wouldn't say you have to watch it if you already read it, but I think it was pretty good. And Dungeon Meshi. If you haven't seen Dungeon Meshi or read Dungeon Meshi, also very good. How could you say that, Frankie? That ring was the symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. Or maybe you just don't love me anymore. Is that it? Of course I love you, my little bacon burger. Are we talking about Freyrin? Yo, what's up, Scap? And also, happy... Well, I signed your card, but happy belated birthday. You know, I was on there with love. With love, too. But, what's it called? Yeah, someone was just asking what good anime is there this season. And, I mean, if people couldn't tell with the Shortly 13 emoji, I do like Freyrin quite a bit. But what's up, Scap? How you doing? Scap, you're not done with Freyrin, right? Like, we shouldn't talk spoilers. None of your sweet talk now. You're gonna have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie. Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stack. Yeah, Shortly 1 short stack. Now, please, let's go. No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Oh, fine, you dizzy dame. I love you. 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 Yeah, should I read all these? A lot of people been calling me short stack recently, bro. The only time I've been called short stack is when Shorty One short stack was a thing. I guess it still is a thing, but it's called Shorty One scared for what's it called for most people. Yeah, and I'm fucking spitting, Ted, and I'm spitting. Bro, I was playing Persona 5 Strikers, and fucking Ryuji goes... I think Ryuji says something along the lines of, "Damn, Shorty, where'd you go?" or some shit. And Morgana's like, "You can't say that." And that show was really funny. We did it. There, I said it. Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly Billy. Now, my little cream puff. Let's find that ring right away. What do you say? I think these guys are gonna be alright looking for that thing on their own. Listen, Gonzalez, we better play it safe and help them, don't you think? Yeah, I don't know. Striker seems dope so far, because like I said, you kind of go through the dungeons in like a more, I guess, like, I don't know, I don't want to say open world, but like a free roam like aspect, right? Like you're not really like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm not super far in the game. But like as opposed to normal Persona, where you're kind of like in a linear dungeon, it kind of like you kind of just like walk around and go how you please, right? And then the battles are pretty much like instant. Like the battles pretty much like happen. Like when you jump someone, the swarms appear pretty much, and then like I don't know, it's pretty neat. Floor 100 of the Pit of 100 Trials, where the ring is. Ted, I already did that, Ted. I already been there. Ted, we already did that. Wait, not Miss Mouse. I wanted Bobbery. You're not done with Freyren yet? Okay. Well then I will not say anything. I will not say any spoilers. But it is very good. The monsters all respawn? Yeah, I know. I know there's apparently something new in the remake. Oh, you know what? Hold up. My face cam is supposed to be bottom left, right? I know that there's something new apparently if you go back down there a second time, but I don't know if I'm doing all that. Doesn't mesh again this week? I believe if it's a 24 episodes, then yes. I'll have to watch more today because I'm hooked. Yeah. I mean, I don't wanna hype it up crazy style. In case people, you know, I don't want to get people's hopes up if they're not going to enjoy it. But Freyren's probably like my new favorite anime of all time, EBH. I'll hype it up crazy style. It's peak. Well, see, I just didn't want to be the one to say it, and then people are like, wait, actually, it's ass. But yeah, no, I think it is very, very good. Hold on, let me get... I guess Coops? Or no, Shorty should have a new ability, right? Stampede. Kaboom! Let's fucking go. He's goated. Yo, fucking crowd, like water leak. You know what? Super Hammer, right? This will kill both of them. Well, I don't know, Alberto. I mean, like, compared the manga to the anime, I don't know if much changes, other than obviously, like, it being animated, of course. Like, I don't know. If you read it, like, because I don't know, I think the story was just, like, excellent. Like, I think, like, I don't know, I just think the story was really, really good. I'm not, like, I mean, oh wait, like, I don't know, everything about it was really good, but, like, I'm just saying, I don't know, like, if you, I know you said the manga was really good, but, I'm saying, I don't know how much the anime will add, in your opinion, compared to just, you know, reading it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think, well, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't read the manga or anything. I just went into the anime blind. You know, so I don't want you to watch the anime and be like, oh, that was pretty much the manga, and be, like, disappointed about it, you know what I mean? But everything about it was good, like, the soundtrack, the animation, like, I don't know, everything was so good about it. Yeah, Witch and Luke are finished JJK. Ricky Montgomery started watching JJK and he tweeted it was peak after episode 2 and everyone was like, stop now? Wait, why? Just, like, because scary shit goes down? Or people just didn't want him to watch JJK? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair, Ted. I kind of knew that, right? I've been seeing people freaking out about the manga. I don't know anything. Like, I haven't been getting spoilers, but I've been hearing people freak out about it. So yeah. Even in EG, when, like, a chapter drops, people will be like, oh, can't believe that's the chapter, or some shit like that. I don't know, Alberto. I think that's a hot take. I think a lot of people did like the art style of the manga. I mean, I'm not saying you know, you can't have your own opinion, but I think it, like, for most people, it's the other way around. But what's it called? Yeah, I don't know. I thought Frieren was very good. And I've seen some of the manga of Frieren, like, of the stuff I've already seen, and a lot of it did look, it looked, honestly, like I feel like the anime was pretty accurate to the manga art style. Boom. But also, once again, I don't know, like, the only anime I've watched, I think, after reading the manga is JoJo. And that was still peak because JoJo is still one of my, you know, favorites of all time. Well, actually, I don't know, because part 5 I watched after reading. And part 5, I feel like the anime actually, I don't know if the anime made it feel worse or better, to be honest. But then part 6 was peak, because, but also, like, here's the thing, is part 5 was a part I didn't like, and part 6 was, like, my favorite part, so I don't know. I think it just ties into that. Like, I don't think it was necessarily anything to do with the animation or any of that. I think it was just, like, going through it again after already knowing what happens or whatever, or just, like, already, you know, being through it once. Rarely do I ever like the anime more. Gotcha. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if I would recommend the Frieren anime, because if you read it, like, I don't know. I think a big part of Frieren, at least for me, is the story. Which is not to say that the soundtrack or animation or anything is bad, but a lot of it for me is the story, so, like, I could completely see, like, if you're, you know, if you already read it and liked it, I don't know if the anime is going to make you like it even more, is what I'm trying to say. The art style in the anime is insane. The manga is also very good, but the art style is different than the anime. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Demon Slayer myself, but I you know, I know the art style. Name my Yoshi. Surely one. So you can ride my shit crazy style. Kaboom. I'll have to get JJK, or get into JJK eventually. I've been hearing a lot of hype about it. No, it's very good, Scap. I was hesitant as well. Just because it's kind of like a... I don't know, like, it you know, it's like modern shonen, right? And I felt like it was kind of like, you know, like, I don't know, I was hesitant because I was like, I don't know if I fuck with that type of shit, but it was really good. It was really good. Like, I was hesitant because I thought it was gonna be like a sort of a Naruto kind of deal, and I never fucked with Naruto. And I know which compared it to Naruto. But I felt like it was, I don't know. I enjoyed JJK a lot. I liked it a lot. So that's just my onion. When Scap was watching Freyrin, we watched the fight between Freyrin and Aura, whoever the scale demon lady was. That's Aura, right? Beastars manga is significantly better than the anime. The anime fucked up in the best arc in the entire manga. Yeah. And hearing Freyrin tell her to kill yourself in Minecraft instead jarring hilarious. Oh, did you watch it in English? Are you guys watching it in English now? I have seen the clip of that scene in English. Where Freyrin's like, kill yourself. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Dude, I don't know. Freyrin is so fucking good. Like, I just feel like Freyrin does so many things right. And some people are gonna get a little iffy about this. Because me and other people have different versions of like no downtime. But in my opinion, I would say Freyrin has very little downtime. But then people would be like, oh, but then Freyrin has like the flashback of like because fucking, I don't know, Himmel liked flowers once or some shit, right? But like, I don't know, that's bro, that's the show, that's part of the story, that's not downtime, that's lore, bro. Grow the fuck up. Whereas like I'm comparing like downtime to be like really slow moving parts, like slow moving parts in like let's say like Dragon Ball, or like I feel like One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto all have like slow moving parts where like literally like sometimes like nothing will be happening, right? Or like the scenes are just extremely drawn out. Whereas like Freyrin, like always, whenever there would be downtime, I feel like they cut to a new scene, which is dope. You know? No, exactly, Scap. But I've heard people be like, oh, like fucking like, oh, Himmel used to fucking like go to the bathroom, like time to have like an episode long flashback, right? And people like to make fun of it for that reason, but you know, that's obviously a big part of it, right? You know, I think it's like you know, part of it's like in good fun, but also like I know Tommy for a fact. I don't know if he's here right now. Or Spicy Taco. I don't know if he's here right now, but he is, I know, is a Freyrin hater because he's like, oh, I stopped watching that shit because there's a flashback every episode. I'm like, bro, grow the fuck up. But I wouldn't expect him to understand it. I know, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Freyrin in English is solid. I haven't seen like the whole thing. Like I've only seen like small clips. Like I've seen the kill yourself clip in English, right? But I haven't seen like most of it. So I don't know how a lot of people sound in English, but I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I don't have a problem like with watching shows in English. There are some that are really bad. But you know, it is what it is. Oh, you started Freyrin in English and only switched to Japanese? Yeah, I don't know. I just watched it in Japanese. Like I don't know. I was ready to be locked in. I feel like if I want to watch something in English, it's something I don't want to be locked into. You know what I mean? Like if I'm watching something in English, it's almost like I don't give a shit about it because I'm expecting this to be worse and I'm not going to be paying attention. But hence I watch most of my shows in Japanese. Not to say that all dubs. Oh shit! I thought this was like a just like water. I could like shallow water. But anyway, But once again, not all dubs are bad, but I feel like, you know, it can be you know, like very hit or miss. I feel like with dubs. So I feel like the safer route is just going sub personally, like for me personally. But you know, people watching English, I don't really care. Yeah, that's fair, Scap. It's just, I personally, for myself, I don't, like, I'm not gonna switch between it myself, so, and I usually don't hear people, like, I don't really talk about shows I don't watch, or, because I'm, like, very anti-spoiler, so I don't know, I don't like seeing openings of shows I haven't watched. Because then it, like, is less incentive for me to watch the show and stuff, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just, like, I don't know. I'm weird like that. But, so most of the times I don't hear, like, dubs or anything. Like, I don't listen to dubs or anything, like, I don't know. I'm just weird-pilled like that, I guess. But certain things that I've watched twice, like Silent Voice, I really like. Obviously, I've seen that in English and Japanese, and I think that's very good in either or. Oh no, I gotcha, Scap. But I guess I don't know. I'm just not like caught up with like anime lingo. So, or I don't know. Like I'm not in the know, I guess. So I don't really know what animes have good dubs and whatnot unless I've sat my ass down and watched it myself. You know what I mean? Like I know most of JoJo's dubbed because I watched it both subbed and dubbed. You know, Silent Voice, but yeah, Alberto, that's what the fuck I like to hear. Silent Voice is my favorite movie ever, Alberto. That shit is peakity peekington. And yeah, which, like, seeing all the little Freyren things does in the past, given context through flashbacks. Yeah, or does in the present, given context through flashbacks. Yeah, no, that shit is dope. No, I 100% agree with that, which... Most of the hyped animes usually have better dubs. I don't know. I don't think JJK dub was fine. It was fine, but I did not like it. Like, I felt like most of the male characters sounded exactly the same, except for maybe, like, Todo. Mechamaru still sounded like an incel, right? And, like, everyone else sounded the same. You know, it was, like Yuji, Megumi, or Fushiguro. And then also... one I didn't like a lot, but there were some scenes it was good in, but other scenes I felt like it was bad. It was Nanami. I feel like Nanami was a very weird one, because there was times where Nanami sounded, I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe this is gonna sound a little funny, but Nanami sounded like a Dorkington sometimes in the dub, and you know, some people might argue, oh, he is a Dorkington, but he's so cool. Also, I don't really like Geto's English voice either. They were like, I don't know. Like, I guess it sort of makes sense, but compared to, like, the Japanese voice acting, I just feel like like what Ted said, like, the tones of a lot of the characters are very different, I feel like. Which is weird. It kind of throws it off for me, because, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I don't want to go, like, too crazy into it. Super Crooks and Great Pretender dubs? Well, I haven't seen Super Crooks, but Great Pretender does have a great dub. Great Pretender does have a great dub. DBZ is still best dubbed anime. I mean, I would probably... I don't know about best, but I mean, that is an iconic one that I've definitely watched, like, all dubbed, right? But then I watched Super subbed, and I mean, I don't really have a problem with it, right? I just wanted to be caught up, so I watched it subbed, but... that's it. That's my ring. You found it. Frankie, now we can go home to Daddy. We sure can, my little cheese and cracker. Let's go. Well, so anyway, we'll be down at the dock. Hurry back, please. But yeah, like DBZ is definitely a classic, right? Like I think all the voices in that are great. But watching it subbed like for Super when I wanted to be caught up on it was not like, like it was not a. I was a little hesitant at first, but like it's not that bad to watch it subbed either. TBH. But once again, Dragon Ball Z is one of the ones where I feel like the tone differences is actually pretty different between like sub and dub. Because both Goku and Vegeta sound reasonably different between the sub and the dub. But okay, Mario, I think we're ready, pal. Yeah, we are. Let's go back to Rogueport. Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there. Is there anything you want to watch not already on the wheel? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Anything I would want to watch, I'm pretty sure we've put on the wheel. I mean, there's the Deer Girl anime coming out. I think that shit's gonna be Peakington. But obviously that shit's not. I don't think it's out yet. I think it comes out probably next month or this month maybe, or maybe it is out. Maybe like the first episode's out at this point. But I want to watch that, and I think that's gonna be freaking Peakington. Wait, Dungeon. Yes, Dungeon Meshi ends, Peak begins. Holy shit, its ass ends, and then we can watch. Ass is ending, guys. Peak is here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ass is finally over. Now we can watch Peak. Boys had their fun. Now it's time for men. Boom. We have to go see Daddy immediately. You got it, Francesca. Did they change the music here? Luigi. Wait, did I talk to him about this? Wait, who wants to hear the story? Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as we hit Jazzafraz Town, we were overcome by the glitz and glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of the daisies live there, and they're always smiling. While looking for the piece of the compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Yo, what's up, Joey? How are you doing? I cannot do this all in Luigi voice, because it's gonna be like mad long, probably. Hazy was a producer, and he was looking for actors to go on stage with him. I told him we couldn't, since we were looking for the compass part, you know? But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. He said that the so-called Drama Llama plaque might, in fact, be one of those parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical is called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My role, my part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro, grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. That huge after party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow, outside was tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine, cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece. The marvelous compass was pointed north. It pointed to the rapturous ruins in Grimble Forest. Then, the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair. How you soothe me. I would be grass for you. I will find you. I'll reach you. I'll stand by your side and be your Luigi. Wow, sorry about that, bro. So yeah, anyway, then I got back on my boat. I came back to Rogueport, and here I am. Another leg of my adventure completed. Want to hear about something else? No. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know. Dear Girl sounds like it's going. It seems like it's going to be peak. Like I want to watch that one. Uh-oh. Looking forward to Fairy Tail. Uh-oh. Why are we talking about anime dubs? Well, we were just talking in general about anime dubs. I think someone brought up Freyrin dub being pretty good, and I was like, yeah, anime dubs are fine, but also my ass don't be watching anime. Like, I don't know. Like, the only time I really watch dubs is, one, if I'm rewatching something, or two, if I am not going to be locked into it. Like, if I'm watching something on the side, I'll put it on dub if I don't give a shit that much. I mean, that's a fair take, Joey. I think my problem, you know, maybe that is the problem with the JJK dub, to be honest. Maybe that is the problem with it, but there are definitely good dubs, so, like, I don't know. There are definitely good dubs. I can't tell Japanese VA apart, bro. I can tell Japanese VAs apart when they fucking when fucking Dio's voice actor shows up. Whenever Dio's voice actor shows up in something. Yeah, exactly, right, Hector? When Dio's voice actor pulls up, then I know who it is. when I'm watching, like, I don't know, just some random ass show and I hear, oh, like, or whatever, like I don't know, there's always, like, the Dio voice actor always hits, like, some crazy shit. Like he'll hit, like, I don't know, he'll always hit, like, the, oh, like, right before his line and shit, and then say something, like, really, I don't know, almost seductively, and I'm like, bro, that's Dio right there. That's Dio. Like, I don't know, he just, the voice actor, he cooks, let him cook. And he also talks like an evil motherfucker at all times, which is, like, I knew that's the point, right? But and actually, I was gonna say, I don't know, there are a couple Japanese voice actors I can tell apart. But then again, there's also a couple English ones that, like, I think Captain Ginyu's voice actor showed up in FMAB for, like, one scene. Like, I think FMAB had one scene with some guy who was Captain Ginyu's voice actor, and I was like, guys, that's Captain Ginyu. Together we are, the Ginyu Force! And I was like, holy schmoly! But yeah. But yeah, I'm doing well, Joey. I started Persona 5 Strikers, Joey, instead of Yakuza 4. So now I'm really gonna be far behind you. Let Joey cook. Yeah, just came back. Yeah, no, Joey's kind of real as fuck. I think like I don't know. I kind of agree with that, but also, like, well, I don't know. There are definitely, like I said, once again, it just depends on the show, right? But there are some good English dubs, there are some bad ones. And I feel like JJK is, in my opinion, one of the bad ones. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say it's bad because it's, like, fine, but it was all right, right? Just a lot of the characters sounded the same, or did not fit how they felt in the Japanese. Like their Japanese voices did not really. Their Japanese voices, like I don't know, I knew them from their Japanese voices, and then they sound completely different in the dub, and I'm like, that's so weird, right? And then a lot of the students, like Yuji, Megumi, what's it called? I guess not Panda, but, like, or Inumaki for that matter, cause, well, you know Inumaki because of what he's saying, right? But, like, Megumi, Yuji, and then a bunch of the what's it called? Like, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of the men in JJK are, or, you know, honestly, just the boys mainly, the boys of JJK. They're mainly the ones who all sound, I feel like, very similar to each other, and I feel like that's, like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird. They just sound way too similar. I remember not liking Yuji's voice at all, bro. He'd be like, "I'm Yuji Itadori. Welcome to Jujutsu High," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." But also, like, I think my main problem is I didn't really, I don't fuck with, Gojo or Geto's dub voice actor, and I feel like that's a big, like, you know, a big part of, I mean, they're two big parts of the show, right? Well, no, Gojo's dub voice is sometimes funny, but not in, like, a good way. Like, it's kind of funny just because I'm like, this, like, bro is so cheesy. Like, I don't know. Whereas, like, I don't know. I feel like in the sub, like, Gojo's supposed to be, like, cool. Sort of. Like, he has a silly moments, but he's still, like, cool. Yeah, no, Joey, I know what you're talking about. I know Troy Simpkin. That was, what's it called? I did finish all the My Rise stories. Oh my god, really? That is insane, Joey. That is insane. I'm gonna be honest, I could not tell. So I guess bro's got range. Or you know, maybe I separate the art from the artist, you know what I'm saying? But that's very funny. Did you, like, hear it and you were like, I know that voice somewhere? Or did you, like, hear it, you were like, wait, what is that? And you looked it up? Or did you just, like, find that out right now or some shit? Well, see, what you said, I also can't tell Japanese VAs apart, so they all be sounding the same to me. But that's not my problem. Like my problem isn't, like... Well, I don't know. Like I can't really distinguish a lot of Japanese voice actors, except for, like, ones that I know, like, you know, are very, like, distinct, right? But, like, my thing with JJK is I just feel like it sounded like the same person was doing the same voice for multiple characters, is what I mean, in the English dub. Whereas, like, in the Japanese, for JJK, I feel like a lot of the characters kind of had their own, like they, you know, when someone talked, if I wasn't looking, I would be like, oh, that's, like, Yuji, or, oh, that's, like, Megumi, right, or some shit, right? Like, I'd be able to tell the difference. Whereas, like, I feel like in the dub, if you were like, okay, who's this and who's this, I'd be like, I literally have no clue. That's kind of more, like, what I'm trying to say. But that's just, I don't know. That's just how I feel. Francesca? Yeah, no, we were talking about that earlier, Joey. We were talking about that earlier. But once again, I watched Super subbed, and I was not... I do feel like like, sort of similar to JJK, so maybe I'd feel a different way if I was a sub-watcher of Dragon Ball Z first. But I watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid, right? And that show was in English on, like, Nicktoons, right? But, if, like, let's say I did watch Dragon Ball Z sub, maybe I would feel the same way, because... Like, I don't have a problem with the sub of Dragon Ball Z, because I watched all of Super subbed, right? But I do feel like the characters give off different vibes. I do feel like they give off different vibes depending on whether you're watching sub or dub. Like, I almost, like, would say that Vegeta sounds less evil in the sub than he does the dub. Like, he has such an iconic voice in dubbed Dragon Ball Z, like oh, I'm evil, pure evil to the core, like, you know, like that shit, like I don't know, like he has shit like that, whereas like sub Vegeta, like he has a higher pitched voice and stuff, and honestly, like I don't want to say it's not fitting, but it is, like, it gives a different, like, vibe to Vegeta, I feel like. One Piece dub is literally DBZ dub, right? But anytime I mention I'm watching dubbed, any One Piece heads that aren't the ones I'm watching it with, they're shocked. Yeah, I don't know. I think Goku's voice, what, in the sub? You mean, like, because he's voiced by the old lady? Like, honestly, once again, though, like, I feel like it was pretty fitting. Like, it felt fitting. It was definitely a different vibe, but I felt like it was fitting, to be honest. Like, I watched all of Super subbed, and it didn't, there was never a moment where, like, I was like, this is weird, you know what I mean? I never really had a moment where I was like flabbergasted, I guess, by it. It does get funny when he starts shooting beams, though, and his voice gets really high, right? Because he's just, like, screaming. Or I guess, like, the voice actor, like, she's screaming, right? And it's funny, because he already has a pretty high-pitched voice. But yeah, like I said, when I watched the sub for Super, I didn't really have any problems with it. I will say, I think I do prefer the dubs, of course, just because that's kind of what I'm used to. But there are some iconic voice. Like, I think the dub has iconic voices. Like, even like, I don't want to say sub characters, because in Super they're basically main characters. But like Whis and Beerus are iconic to me, in my opinion. Like in terms of dub voices, you know, like Beerus being like, "Whis, what's for dinner?" and shit like that. Like, I don't know, like Beerus has like iconic voice, and Whis having like the really high pitched like angel voice and stuff. You know, a lot of it's I don't know. I may, like I said, maybe it's just because I watched that first, so it's different for me. But for me, it feels like those are like the iconic voices, right? Whereas in the Japanese, like, I would say the iconic voices are like Goku and Vegeta. But that might just be because I've heard them the most, right? And also Frieza, like, you cannot forget Frieza. I think Frieza has like one of the most iconic voices in Dragon Ball Z as well. Like, and then there's Cell. Like, I don't know. There's so, in the dub of Dragon Ball Z, there's so many voices I would consider iconic, right? There's so many. But like, you get Form 1 Cell who goes, Piccolo. If we want perfect Cell on here, I'll need to get Ted on call. But you know, there's just a lot of iconic voices I feel like that are associated with the dub. But also, I feel like part of that is because I could be wrong about this, but like, I just feel like they had very, you know, I know Sean Schemmel. I think it was Sean Schemmel, right? Or was it Christopher Sabat? It might have been Christopher Sabat. I forgot which one, but someone plays like Vegeta, Piccolo, like Tien, Yamcha, like all like the main characters pretty much. And he cooks because like Piccolo and Vegeta do not sound like the same character, right? But I just feel like all the voices in that show are so distinct and different, you know what I mean? Where like you could, if you gave me like voice lines from any character in Dragon Ball Z, well, maybe not any character, but like most of the main characters / side characters, I feel like I could pick them out, you know? Because like Yamcha's always like, "Oh man, check that out," right? Or some shit. And Tien's like more serious. He's like, "No, Chiaotzu, we shouldn't do that," right? And like, and Piccolo's always like, maybe you'll be as strong as me one day, Gohan. Like, I don't know. I mean, I can't do a good Piccolo voice. Like, some of these voices I can't do well, but you know, like you like, I know the general vibe of what they sound like. So even though I can't, like, even if I can't do the voice kind of right, like, I can get their mannerisms down because they actually act like different people. You know what I mean? And that's like, I think part of what makes it so iconic, right? But anyway. And then there's like even Trunks, who is just like, you know, bro is just from the future. Like if I just start talking like, I have to save my father, like, you know who I am. I guess he does sound a bit like Edward, right? Trunks kind of sounds like Edward a little bit, right? But that, like, at least in serious moments, when they both have a serious moment, I feel like they sound similar, right? But Edward also like is silly pilled a lot of the times where he's like screaming. But yeah, I don't know. You know, that's something that's dope. And I will say, FMAB also was good with that. I feel like FMAB, a lot of the characters are distinguishable just by voice alone, right? Boss. Oh, my little Francesca, you came back for me, and you too, Frankie. Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back. Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want two of yous to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you two lovebirds. I'm an old man now. I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape the old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. No, it's time, I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are the new head of the Pianta Syndicate. What? But boss, you still got it in you. You're a spring chicken, you don't gotta do this. And I mean me, boss. No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you, a good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate the way I did. Boss. You, Mario. It looks like you done yet another favor for me, kid. Yeah. About that, boss. Oh, this is just gonna be beautiful. I know it. What did you guys do? Well, we kind of promised him something, boss. We told him we'd ask you about a ticket for the XS Express if he brought your daughter. Whoa, is that all? You had me worried for a second. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself. You come back anytime you like. How about that? Dude, this shit is like Yakuza sub-story. Well, now that I'm retired, I'm gonna get out of here. Daddy! Boss! You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. You think this is your favorite chapter? The one I'm coming up on? Gotcha. We've got lots of work to do, and don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Sweet Bean, come on. Knock it off with the pet name nonsense. Will you call me Francesca? Huh? Francesca? Yes, or Miss Boss. Underboss. I mean, boss, you got our loyalty. We'll be by your side whenever you need us, boss. Thank you so much, Mario, for everything. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the Syndicate? It's the life, kid. Bro, I have to say, the Mafia storyline, or like the, whatever you want to call it, the Don Pianta storyline, is pretty goated. I wish... Oh, what, Nick? You mean the I love you times 100? I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. That shit was goated. That shit was the Nathan For You episode. Yes, yes, yes! We can go to Poshley Heights, yes! That 6 crystal star is as good as ours. Mwehehehe. I heard that, my uglies. Oh, the 6 crystal stars in Poshley Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Thanks ever so. Hey, you're that beldam. Normally, this would be where I finally deal with you and that sappy traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise, so you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Poshley Heights and get that crystal star before you do. Oh, that sounded bad. We gotta get to Poshley Heights before that witch. Make tracks for Rogueport Station. Oh, Max, that would be goated. I was gonna say the Don Pianta storyline has been goated. Like, they need to make like the Yakuza clone Mario game where you play as like Don Pianta or some shit, and it plays like Yakuza, and you just go around and beat the shit out of, like, I don't know, random people in the streets and whatnot. I feel like that could be peak. Because that shit basically was a Yakuza storyline. Oh wait, can I get this guy a ticket? All everything but has this train cuts through the wind as it races across the plains. Like a torpedo on Earth slicing through the relentless winds. Isn't it just the coolest thing ever? I don't have the money yet, but my dream is to one day ride this train. Bro, I have a ticket. This is the XS Express, bound for luxurious Poshley Heights. Passengers must present a ticket for board. Everything looks in order. Will you be coming aboard? Yes. Watch your step, please. All aboard. Max, what's so freaky about needing someone anyway, huh? How is that freaky saying I need you? That's not freaky. Is it freaky that I need you? This chapter is cool, but as a kid, it made me really sleepy, then I'd fall asleep. That's awesome. Chapter 6, 3 Days of Excess. Mario's cabin. Oh, by the way, what did everyone think of, Oh, you know what, guys? Keep it real. Keep it real with me. Keep it a hundo. Is anyone watching the Ubisoft presentation today? I was gonna say, what did everyone think about Summer's Games Fest and all like the, you know, the cozy or the wholesome games or whatever it was? And the Xbox presentation and all that. What did everyone think of all that? But also, like, is Ubisoft gonna show off anything good? Are they? Like, probably not, right? Because, like, that happens at 3 today. Like, technically we could watch it on stream, but, like, do we give a fuck? I know they have Ass Creed, but, like, that's not gonna... I will say, the new Ass Creed did look... Like, when they showed the trailer, I didn't realize it until they actually name-dropped it because of how different it looked from the other games, so that's actually a good... That's, like, a good sign. But I'm not, like... Like that's a cool, like, that's cool. Like, I'm happy that Assassin's Creed is finally, like, maybe doing stuff a little differently. So I did not immediately know it was Assassin's Creed. That's neat. But personally, I don't think I'm going to go back to Assassin's Creed or anything. Yeah. I mean, the Fable, I mean, the Fable trailer is pretty good, though. But, yeah, no, there was a bunch of good indie games. There was a bunch of good indie games. The Black Ronin was real? Wait, what do you mean? I don't think I'm a knower. I was surprised the Xbox presentation had, I'm surprised they're doing, like... I was kind of surprised to see a new Gears of War. I don't know. I was kind of surprised. Well, I know it's like a prequel, right? But seeing that, I thought that for a second they were going to remake Gears of War 1 again. Well, I guess, I don't know. They had, like, the Gears, like, Ultimate Edition, which I guess wasn't, like, a real remake, but I thought for a second they were remaking Gears 1. Or, like, rebooting it or something. The re-Gears-ing. And Ash Creed plays Japan, one of the characters is a Black Ronin? Oh, so that's like a faction or something? I don't know. I did not know. I did not know there was like a... There was like a... Like I don't know. I don't even know what the Black Ronin is, and I did not know that existed. No More Room in Hell 2. Obviously, I'm only looking forward to the 4-man co-op. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, a lot of the AAA games this year were very boo-omp. Like, right? Like, I feel like most of the exciting games were either ones that had minor trailers. Oh, I thought, like, Black Ronin was just, like, their name. You're saying, like, oh, there was what's it called? Oh, I gotcha. But I did not know that, no. I thought, like, Black Ronin was just, like, the name of, like, a faction or something, or an organization. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. That makes sense. That's pretty dope. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the AAA games this year were very like either lacking or well, obviously we have this every year, right? Where it's like fucking 10-minute trailer, zero gameplay, right? That happened a lot this year. Um and there were definitely like good things shown off. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is one I'm excited for. That was like AAA, right? Um yeah, no, which I got you. But I don't know. Like there were definitely some good announcements, but I feel like a lot of the bigger titles were like disappointing, right? Because it'd be like, oh, here's like I don't know, here's like Fable. And by the way, like pretty much no gameplay, right? Well, like some gameplay. Like I think there was some gameplay, right? Or am I tripping? I don't know. Um, and I feel like the indie games were like the only ones who were actually showing off gameplay or like actual trailers that felt like complete. You know what I mean? And obviously, like I'm excited for Monster Hunter, but that's just more like being a Monster Hunter fan. I don't think the trailer is anything super special or anything. Honestly, this trailer felt I feel like even less than the last trailer gave, to be honest. But it's still hype because I love Monster Hunter. But the newest trailer for Monster Hunter seemed even less than what they showed off at the State of Play, which I thought there was gonna be more here because they had the producer on stage and all that. But they did announce crossplay, which is dope. That is very dope, right? Oh yeah, the XS Express. This is so deluxe, man. The 3 days to Poshley Heights are gonna be over like that. Hey, you see that? Something on the floor. When did that get there? Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off the train now, or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it. Oh, what a freaky threat. You don't think this could be Beldam's work, do you? Whoever this creep is, you gotta figure out they're on this train, right? We gotta get this guy before anything bad goes down on this train.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I'll finally play Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is very, very good. I love Monster Hunter. Yeah. See, that's what I remember. Dried mushroom. Yeah, no, that's what I remember. Okay. But yeah, there was like I don't know, very minimal gameplay. I feel like at this year's Summer Games Fest. Also, I might be a little bit of a hater. I feel like there was a shit ton of shooters. Shooters or, fucking zombie survival horror. Or maybe not even horror, but it was like zombie survival game, right? And I was like, ugh, like I thought we were kind of past shooters. Well, I don't know. I don't hate shooters, but there was just so many this year, I feel like. And also, I definitely thought we were past, like, the zombie survival phase, but that seems to be, like, not even close to dying down, apparently. Carried by indies and, like, Capcom, I guess? Yeah, no, I mean, I know this year isn't, like, super exciting. Well, I don't know, there are definitely some things, like ReFantasia and Dragon Ball Z Sparking Limit, or whatever, Sparking Burst, or Sparking Zero, that's what it's called. I'm excited for those. Of course, right? Into the Dead, it looked decent. I don't know. Honestly, I was much more interested in, like, a lot of the indie games this year, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, there were, like, sometimes there's neat ideas in the shooters, but it's just, like, it's another shooter. Like, I kind of don't give a fuck, to be honest. Into the Dead? Hold on, let me check. I probably saw it. I probably just don't recognize the name, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, was it Into the Dead 2? Is it the second one that was coming out? Or... This shit's showing up as a mobile game. Am I crazy? Oh, Our Darkest Days. Okay. Oh, yes, this one. Yeah, this one seemed, like I said, like there were some that seemed like good. You know the one that I liked? I don't remember the name of it, but there was one that was like a cartoony game where it was like 2D, or at least the world is 3D, but the characters were 2D. It's first person, and you like pick people up and like punch them, and they'd go flying off like a building or some shit. Like that stuff was really dope. I thought that stuff was really cool. Well, see, that's what I mean. You just said there was a ton of dope stylized shooters. See, I agree with that, but once again, like, some of those I just, like, I feel like it's hard to, I don't know, I feel like shooters are, there's just so many. There's so many now. I forgot what it was, but it was like, it was kind of like a, I guess maybe like a old, I don't know, like maybe a Mafia type beat, where it's like, what's it called? You know, it's like almost like cartoony Mafia style, where like, you know, you walk up to someone, you pick them up, and you go like boom, boom, and then like they punch them, and they go like, you know, they bounce back or whatever into other people. So, but once again, I like, there are plenty of shooters that seemed fine or had like neat ideas, but I don't know if I ever see myself going to play them, because it's just like, I don't know, there's not a lot of, there's a large photo of Chef Sheemy on the cover. His smile is just blinding. You know, I just like I said, it's just like too many shooters. I don't know, too many shooters, and like I just kind of don't care about any of them, to be honest. How are you feeling about Metal Gear Solid Delta? Well, Delta, I think, looks really good. When they had that trailer, I thought that shit looked peak. I thought the trailer looked really fucking good for Delta. Why is there... I don't know, are people worried about it? Because, I mean, I was worried about it, but I don't know, seeing that trailer, that shit looked really good, actually. Hey, hello there. You know, I used to dream of one day getting to ride on this train, and now I finally got a ticket. Dreams do come true. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought it looked amazing. I thought it looked really fucking good. I don't know, that was one of the things that did not disappoint. And I could be wrong. But something, I don't know how people feel about this. I think they're reusing the original lines. Either that, or they got the same voice actors, and they're, like, fucking goated at doing the same voice that they did, like, a million years ago. Because the intro sequence was exactly identical to actual 3. And, what's his face? Is his name Zero? I don't want to, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I forgot his name, but whoever the codec guy in that game is, he goes through a couple different names. But whoever he is, his voice is really recognizable. And the second I heard him say, like Jack or whatever, I was like, holy shit. I wonder if they're gonna have the thing from 3. No, Otacon is not in Metal Gear Solid 3. It's not Otacon. Otacon is from 1. I'm pretty sure his name's Zero, but like I said, I don't want to spoil like Metal Gear, but he has a couple different names. MGS30, is that his name? Yeah, I think Zero is his name. Yeah, I think Zero. I could be wrong though. What is the deal with train food? It is going off the rails. Kaboom! Major Tom, is that what he goes by in game? Okay, I was trying to avoid like spoilers because I know he goes by different names, but okay, so I guess I was spoiling that shit a little bit. Spock, you saw the Metal Gear Solid Delta trailer, right? What did you think? Because to me, it sounded like they used the original lines. To me, it sounded like they used the original lines. Oh, you haven't? It was at the Xbox event, I think. They showed off a new trailer for Delta. Wait, hold on. Do you guys want to watch it? Do you guys want to watch it together? I thought it was really good. I want to watch it. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid Delta trailer. I don't know. New one. Yeah, this is it. Do you guys want to watch this together? You guys want to have movie time for a second? I like movies.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet map.
Notice his mouth isn't moving either. Like, it makes me feel like they're, at least in this, I don't know if they're going to do it in the real game, but it seems like they're reusing the lines from the original, which, I don't know how people feel about that, but for me, I'm like, holy shit. That's kind of dope.
Sokolov and bring him back to the west. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission.
I just have to say, this shit has me so excited. This shit looks so fucking good. It's like, I don't know, just three, like, I don't know. It's no surprise, right, that a lot of people think 3 is the best game, right? And I kind of agree, right? But I like all the games for their own merits, but this is just so exciting to see this.
You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site.
Yeah, the alligator mask.
Food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
You're completely naked.
I have to find my own.
And also, this is another thing that 3 did awesome, is like, you can see he's all covered in mud here, which like, 3 has like a camo score pretty much that like ranks how well you're camouflaged, like currently, depending on your surroundings and shit. And that, I feel like that's gonna go crazy in like a modern game, right? Where they can like, they have so much more they can work with now, right? I feel like it's gonna go really hard.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
And just hearing Snake again is just like, whose crazy idea was this anyway? It's just so, it's so cool. It's so cool.
The real one-man army.
See, I don't know, maybe I just didn't interact with this in 3 a lot, but I don't know if surrendering was in 3. Like, I don't know if you could do this in 3. Maybe you could. Maybe I didn't interact with it much in 3.
Speak.
And I'm pretty sure interrogation, that was like only a thing in 5, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I think it was in 4, actually. Oh, Ocelot spotted! I didn't even realize this when I first watched it. Ocelot's right there. That's Ocelot in the background. Or is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Actually, I don't know. Is it?
Speak.
It looked like him. He's the only one without a mask, right? That's gotta be Ocelot. Do you think you could play this game without context and still enjoy it? Well, yes, exactly. Because of what Spock said, yes. That is exactly what I was going to say. I 100% agree with what Spock said. That is Ocelot, right? That's gotta be. Oh, and then they show, dude, and then it's the boss, bro. Peter, the fucking boss is here. Oh, dude, it's such a good trailer. So, I thought this trailer was peak. It just showed off the right amount of everything.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
It was just the right amount of everything, you know? They show off the right amount of everything. Like, you know, in my first time watching it, I didn't even catch that it was Ocelot right there. But it seems like that might be the first time we see Ocelot in this. Yeah, right there on the floor in the that corner, all the way over there. I'm pretty sure that's Ocelot. You know, when I first watched this, I was sad. I was like, oh man, they showed the boss, but not Ocelot, because I want to see Ocelot do his meow. Like, I wonder what they're gonna do for the Ocelot meow, guys. For anyone who's played Metal Gear Solid 3, guys, do you guys think they're gonna keep in the Ocelot meow, or is he gonna do like something like, is he gonna like whistle or something, or do you think he's gonna hit the and then all the goons are gonna appear? What are we thinking? Oh, C-Spock, that would be cool. The meow will stay. I really hope so. I really fucking hope so. Oh, Chelsea, look, you're my first one viewer. You see that? You're the 11th viewer. Or something like that. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I rotated some of the founders that are no longer alive to me, and you are now a founder. But yeah, dude, I really hope the meow stays, especially because it seems like they're reusing a lot of old lines. But yeah, no, this shit looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god, wait, I just realized this is, you know, I won't even say anything, because there's plenty of people in here who aren't spoiled, but do you guys see this going on? You guys see what's going on right there? Any knowers? Did any knowers catch what's going on right there? You see what's going on right here? Kinda crazy. Dude, now I feel like those those motherfuckers who analyze those trailers, who are like, you know, they turn like the fucking 2-minute trailer, whatever this is, into like 5 million years long. I feel like I could be one of those motherfuckers for this trailer, because now I'm watching it and I'm noticing a bunch of minor details. See, that's what I was curious. That's what I was curious about, Spock, because that's and also the guy, whoever voice acts Major Tom, is also like the voice was spot on. I feel, right. Like, I'm not saying like his voice is particular. Maybe that's just the guy's voice. I don't know. But like the voice felt so spot on. I thought it was like literally the exact voice line. I feel like David Hayter could go either way. I feel like he could do a Snake voice still, because I think he still does like Patreons and shit, or he'll still do like stuff of it, like in the voice and stuff. So I feel like he could. Honestly, it was kind of Major Tom that made me think otherwise. But yeah, if anyone saw that and you haven't played that game, I mean, I would recommend hopping into it, because once again, it's the first one chronologically. And personally, when I played Metal Gear, when I went through the series, I played 5 because like it was a new game and it came out, and I was like, oh, this seems dope. And I played 5 and I was like, wait, this is peak. And then I played all of them chronologically. I did 3 Peace Walker, I think 1, 2, 4, right? 3 Peace Walker, 1, 2, 4, and then obviously I had already played 5, so I didn't need to. But I guess if you're doing all of them chronologically, it would be 3 Peace Walker, 5 Ground Zeroes, 5 Phantom Pain, 1, 2, 4, right? But you know, I thought that trailer was great. I'm very excited for that. Well, hello there, you ducky debonair dish of a man. You're smashing, dear. What's this, me, a witch? Well, people have certainly said that I'm possessed of an enchanting aura, but you're the first person to remark so boldly on my bewitching beauty, dear. Indubitably. Portable Ops between 3 and Peace Walker. I don't actually recommend this. Skip Portable Ops. I mean, I just didn't play Portable Ops. I mean, I feel like the only important spinoff was Peace Walker, unless I'm forgetting one, but yeah. Hey guy, yeah, you know this, but I'm totally famous movie star Zip Toad. I'm gonna shoot the little multi-billion coin art flick in Poshley Heights, yo. I tell ya, being a celebrity is rough. Everywhere I go, girls mob me for my autograph. Exhausting. Okay, I see you. Yeah, we're looking for a witch. Wait, there's a witch in my chat room. I think Portable Ops tied into 4 in some places. Interesting. Secret's afoot? Secret! Greetings, welcome to the XS Express. I'm what is called the train engineer. Bro, you're taking your eyes off the road. Our journey to Poshley Heights will take approximately 3 days. Days filled with opulent luxury, I might add. So let's all hear it for the XS Express. Huzzah! Huzzah! But a sticky, yummy thread of some kind? Are you serious? Oh, that shan't be good for business. I can't leave the controls, so can you inform the conductor at the end of the train? Any VR missions, enjoyers? I did not play VR missions, Max, to be honest. Yeah, huzzah! Huzzah! I did play Metal Gear 1 and 2 a little bit. Well, 1 I beat, 2 I did not. But I did play Metal Gear 1 and 2. Ooh, sorry. Because for those who don't know, Metal Gear 1 and 2 are different from Metal Gear Solid. Also not required, but with, also, I would not say required, but they do actually, I believe with the introduction of Metal Gear Solid 5, I believe they finally are canon, or like at least make sense in the timeline. I believe. The Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid, while not canon, is pretty good. Interesting. Yeah, the NES games. What's it called? Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear, sorry, 1 and 2. I believe everyone was always like, what's the deal with those? I guess those aren't canon or whatever. And then Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, and now they make sense all of a sudden, which is pretty funny in my opinion. But I mean, I guess 5 is sort of like supposed to be the last game, right? They're MSX games? Okay, sorry. See, that's why I didn't say what they were. I just said I played Metal Gear 1 and 2. But I didn't know. I'm not a knower like that. I just played them on the, what's it called? They're on the collection for PS3 that I had. So I played them through that. There were NES ports that were very different, gotcha. Well, whichever one was in the collection is the ones I played. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the dining car where you eat and stuff. Some people take this train just so they can eat our yummily fabulous food. In this trip, we have a super famous actor on board, Zip Toad. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm totally swooning. I so hope he comes here to eat soon. I want an autograph. Hello, I am Chef Shimi, the culinary expert. Glad to make your acquaintance. So sorry, cheap is my first language, you know. Today's lunch is amazing. It will make your tongue cry out in shame. Please do taste it, so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness. Oh, okay, buddy. Got you. Ah, a Japanese-only competitor, or NES competitor called the MSX. I see. See, I did not know all that lore, which is why I didn't comment what it was on, because I was not sure. Hey, what did that say? Oh, okay. What, Space Cadets or whatever are you talking about, Nick? Or, no, is that what it is? Is it Space Cadets or it's Space Nauts, right? Space Nauts? I don't know, I forgot. It's something like that. Oh, Police Nauts, that's what it is. That's what it is, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, those related to MSX? Okay. I knew about Space, sorry, Police Nauts. I knew that was a thing. I'm on my way back home. I have strayed so long I've forgotten what it looks like. Oh, okay. Snatches when Ed Street Fighter gotcha's a fool. Gotcha's a fool, yeah. I feel that. That's real as fuck. Me, I have a very important deal. This is like Ted. I have a very important deal to attend once we arrive in Poshley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything goes on the expense account. Yes. This is Ted right here, bro. Oh shit! The Bomb family. Oh, you are the champion of the Glitz Plate, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez, bound for Poshley Heights. Well, it's certainly a fitting place for a celebrity like you. We are en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for the little bub here. My. Yeah, I'm Bub, and we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and it'll be cool! Aren't you jealous? Boom. Fuck you, dumbass. Boom, and I got your star piece. Don't say that stupid shit to me ever again. Hello to you, and welcome to the XX Express. I'm the conductor of this train, and I trust you must be Mr. Mario from Cabin 5. Make yourself at home, sir. Just to let you know, beyond here is the baggage car. I'm sorry, but I can't let passengers in. Yeah, they are gold, silver, and bronze. What's that, some sort of sticky, yummy threat? I see. Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please be careful out there and return to your cabin. Bro's gonna do nothing about it. Bro's up to nothing. Boom. I love fancy old trains as settings for stories. Doesn't Great Ace Attorney start off in a train or something? Guys, what happened? No? One of them takes place on a train, I thought. Am I crazy? I thought it started off that way. Maybe not. Oh, is it a boat? Is that what it is? Okay, a boat to the UK. Maybe that's what I've seen. I've seen like small snippets of that, maybe. And I thought it was a train, just because, I don't know, I probably saw like the rooms, and I was like, oh, this shit looked like old-timey train. That's probably what was happening. Don't worry about that shit, because it's ass. I was just asking. Wait, Spock, you just said don't worry about that shit, because it's ass, and now you're going to play more of it? Oh. And Zip Toad is here and everything. No, my life is totally ruined. I'm dying for a taco, guy. Couldn't you whip us up some grub real quick? They took the whole pot. Really? The whole deal? This isn't in my contract. Yes, I can say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. But what shall we call it? That is the question before us. Yes, what to call it? Case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that will do nicely. My dear train passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all. I think you're confusing Nick and I? I don't know, didn't I just say? Nick just said it's ass, and you said you're gonna play it? I don't know, maybe I spoke the wrong way, but... What a mystery! A mystery you just said, and I, exactly what kind of dish is that? I am known as Pennington. You likely would not guess it, but I am a detective. At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. This little conundrum, my dear fellow passenger, poses no challenge to me. Ooh. The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the whole pot, stew and all, and so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman. What? Me? Assign chat to passengers on the train? Okay, guys, at me if you want to know what passenger on the train you are. Are you totally cuckoo? I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Pardon me. Please. Accept my apologies, my dear woman. I felt I need to practice my accusation skills. You understand, yes. Sorry. Very good. Now let us get serious, shall we? Thus, this, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Yes. Okay, assign people as passengers. Spock, you are Pennington. You are Pennington, who I'm talking to right now. Not this guy right here. You're the purple toad in the middle. Finks? Finks, you're, I forgot his name. Zip Toad? Is that Zip Toad in the middle? You're Zip Toad, Finks. Max, you're Chef Sumi, because I'd let you cook. Joey, you're this guy. This is you, Joey. And Nick, you're the guy in the front. You're the not the conductor. The conductor's the guy in the back. You're the other guy in the front. The driver or whatever, the pilot. Yeah, thanks. You're Zip Toad. Let me get this straight. So what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is, and I guess that's about it, right? Oh, this scene is for total squares. Forget you guys. I'm going back to my cabin. You there. In a bit of a hurry to get back to your cabin, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious. I have just broken this case. The true culprit, I believe, is Zip Toad, the actor. Zip Toad? The Zip Toad? No way, Mr. Detective Person. You're just making stuff up, you Tweety geezer. Tweety geezer? Geezer? I can't say I deserve such a verbal thrashing, but well then, who did do it, huh? The puzzle deepens with every confounding step. Boom. Oh, this looks like spilled stew on the floor. Nasty, I almost stepped in it. You can just follow the trails of the thief, don't you think? And you know what? It might even be sneaky. The sneaky so-and-so who made the sticky yummy threat. What makes me say that? If you steal, you probably do other bad stuff, right? He's so real for that. Oh, maybe I should save, just in case. Just in case the stew thief is strong foe. And we get into a fist fight. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you want? Burp. Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? Pot from the kitchen. Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen, you blame me right away with no evidence. Not nice. What drops of stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. No, people spill stuff. And there's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. You won't find a thing. My goofy ass, not finding a thing. There's something under the magazines. Boom. An empty stew pot. This thing looks like it was licked clean. I'm sorry, I ate it all. It was me. So, you were so enamored of the stew that you wanted to steal it to devour more, and you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots. Answer. Yes, that's right. I'm so sorry. But it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. And you, my dear sir? Yes, you with the unkempt facial hair. My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to collar the ruffian. Now, about that note in your cabin. Yes, I know of it. As the lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. Though we cannot speak here, find me in cabin 6 so we may discuss this in private. Indubitably, my good sir. In-freaking-dubitably. Oh, and please return the pot to the chef if you could. This guy kinda is indubitable. I will not lie. Bro, the pot's already on the table. Oh, good sir, have you discovered my thoughts? Wait, my pot. Bro, the pot's right, like, you guys see that, right? The pot's already up there. You are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. It is empty, of course, but it is mine and I love it. Thanks to you from me. Here's just a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please take it. Oh, he said please fake it. Why must I butcher this language so? So shameful. Please take it, I mean. Yay! Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, so there was a second pot. Okay. You know, I honestly thought that Gen Z game devs didn't want to work no more. So they were like, nah, fuck it. The pot's still there. Aha, I've been waiting. I was rather impressed with your work on this last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended is our sticky, yummy malcontent. I have deduced this from the lack of any incriminating clues in his cabin. In any case, I must say I believe you have a certain knack for detective work. So it is decided then I shall take you on as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I am a detective from Poshley Heights. I am known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain. I am sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. As for your name, wait, I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. That mustache, that nose, Oh, all too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now, about this threat. Our man has declared his intent to yummify the train. A sticky, tasty explosion. The family of Bob-ombs. They are definitely suspect. Bro, that's Wario? Yeah, he really does not know. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduct the truth. Okay. I'll go ask the Bob-ombs. Bro's like profiling people. Yeah, starts investigating your sticky, tasty explosion. Anyone want to investigate that a little bit later tonight? I think we should get Little Bub, the Advanced Learners Classic Series of Bob-ombery. 2 words, cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house. Bub is too small for such things, Gold Bob. Stop thinking of your own social status. He needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. I don't want any of that stuff they're talking about. Hey, mister, are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so, you think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Sure, I'm a pro. Really? Cool. If you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Here's your hint. It has aw at the front. Now you've got it, don't you? Aw. Aw at the front. Boom. A hammer to the head. Kaboom. Kaboom. Aw. Bro wants aw. Bro wants like the Dark Souls 1 mode. He wants aw. You know? What does he want? Aw. This level is McSleepy? Bro, I hit the Sleepington because, what's it called? Because it was a little, well, let's just say they don't call it late night with for no reason. Oh, what does bro wants an aw what? What does bro want? An aw? I don't have an aw. An aw? You solved this incident in record time. I was way impressed. Hey, come to think of it, I could use your skills. Could you help me? I guess. Really? Okay, so I lost these shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me. And they're like all full of memories and stuff. I really need them back. Yo, awesome emote, Twinkie. Oh, is that Falcon's emote? Oh, that is Falcon's emote. That's a goated emote. What's up, Twinkie? How you doing? Train? Yeah, we're on the train, Ted. Could you maybe look for them or something, please? Little bub or bomb-om, little bomb-om, aka bub. Bro really, oh, I didn't even notice this. Bro wants an aw, and I don't know what an aw is, bro. It starts with an aw? I don't know what starts with an aw. I already got this, right? Quite peculiar if you ask me. I can't believe this is how I find out Falcon is a Katamari fan. What if he's just a poser? What if he's just a poser? I feel bad for my mom because Sam and I call her at the same time every Sunday, so she patches it into one big call. When that happens, Sam and I just talk about video games. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, but Ted, what if you guys were talking about Guild Wars 2? Freaking batches, dude. You solved a rather tough mystery, didn't you? Yes, very well done. You're so ruggedly smart. Perhaps you'd help me with something. I'll help. Oh, how absolutely lovely. Now listen well. I'm looking for a gold ring that I lost somewhere on this very train. Could you please hasten the search along for me, you boldly brilliant man, you? Your mom was like, what's a glitz pit? You should have been like, Mom, first you need to find out, to know what a glitz pit is, you need to find out what an armpit tussie is. And then linked her to Super Mario Tyler's Twitter. What does a little bub kid want as a present? Oh, he wants an autograph! That makes so much sense. Oh. Sorry, though. There's the no can do for me. My fee for autographs is out of your budget. Hey, Gonzalez. You think that bub kid might want something from a guy that he... Oh! I gotta give him an autograph. Wait, can I get like a piece of paper and give him an autograph? Something awesome. Yeah, armpit tussie. Exactly, guys. Now you're on it. We told her all about our glitz pits. What? What did you do? Huzzah! Huzzah! What's the matter, Finks? Do you not fuck with armpit tussie? You can look at me like that all you want. The armpit tussie's gonna stay though. I don't know if he saw the expansion. I'm sure he has, probably. But I mean, I assume he's gonna be playing it. No, I don't want another hint. I know the answer. Oh wait, but I don't need a hint. I need like pen and paper. Do you have pen and paper for me so I can give you an autograph? Can I sign your head? It's a certain person's autograph. Now you've got it, don't you? Can I get a third hint? Wait, but like, how? I need pen and paper, bro. Who's got pen? Oh, Pennington's gonna have Pennington. I'm gonna be like, yo, can I hit the Benjamin? And he's gonna let me hit the Benjamin in his room. Thing that young Master Bub wants most. Well, let us deduce, shall we? Why is it rudimentary? He wants a Game Boy Advance, my dear Luigi. Yes, I'm quite sure. My grasp of the modern East culture enthusiast desires have never been stronger. Wait, let him cook. Let him cook. Actually, let him cook. I was really looking forward to plopping that stew on my expense account. I'll just order the next most expensive thing on the dinner menu. Okay, buddy. Am I asking around? Bro, I don't do this asking around nonsense. Maybe the conductor's got a pen and paper for me. I can hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from out here. One thing I heard was cute. The boy's dreams of being a train engineer someday. He wants... I was right. He wanted an autograph. He wants an autograph from the conductor. Or not the conductor. The conductor was that guy. But the, whatever. The train engineer. About this thief, I'm actually pleased that he craved my stew enough to steal the entire pot. My heart is filled with no anger, but rather the warm broth of satisfaction. Indubitably. Alright, bro, you got pen and paper up here? You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for little Bub? Well, yes, of course. Here you are, sir. Bro, what if the train crashes while he's giving me his autograph? Gosh, I've never given out an autograph before. That felt fantastic. Why didn't, What if the train crashed while he was looking away? Bro's like, I can't leave the front. Bro, you autopiloted that shit for like 10 seconds while you wrote the autograph. So, did you bring me the thing I want most? Kaboom! Bingo, mister! That's just what I wanted. You're a good detective. Hey, here's something for you, just like I said. Yay! Thanks for the autograph. I'll take good care of it, I promise. By the way, what's a detective anyway? Oh. Okay. Do they have something in here? No. It's nighttime. So it looks like it was an autograph, eh, Luigi? Yes, just as I suspected. The conductor just came by looking for you, Luigi. The smells of a new mystery. The conductor, okay. Mr. Mario, I'm glad you spoke to me. I just remembered something suspicious. I found myself one blanket short when I was handing them out to passengers. I gave the last passenger my own blanket to make up for it, but it's vexing. I have exact blanket counts. It means someone came on board without a ticket. That stowaway might just be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight. If you'd look for the unticketed passenger and get that blanket, I'd thank you. I'll have to keep watch here, but I'm waiting for good news. Yeah, you get the sleepy train ASMR experience. That's true. This is like, I don't know. You're on a train, sleepy ASMR. Sleepy style. Welcome to the dining car. You are just the greatest. Thank you so much for agreeing to find my shell earrings. There's a tiny stove here. Oh wait, this is... I'm trying to talk to him. And now, if you please, I must begin to prepare the evening odors. Oh no, curse this tongue of mine. I mean the evening hors d'oeuvres. Indubitably. Indubitably, my good sir. Mr. Dragon is live? Yeah, he should be live at like 6 or something. Wait, there's someone sleeping up there. Oh, sorry. It's you? No, it's not. No, it's not. Maybe all of them have the curtains up like that at night. Bro, what's the matter? I heard some noises in the cabin next door a little while ago, weird ones, but when I looked in there, it was empty. I was like, okay, that was freaky. And when I came back, I heard the noises again. It really spooked me. Would you mind checking that cabin for me? Okay, so it is in there. I want to play Dark Souls 1 so bad, bro. I'm just gonna be double. I'm gonna be double fisting your shits like crazy. If you can go live, I'll be there. I will be there, and I will be square. Yeah, Nick's addicted to Peak. I will be there and be square. Yeah, give us double content, exactly. That's double the content. As long as you're not going to be late for video game trivia Jeopardy. Wait, Nick, why don't you go live? Well, I guess we'll have to see how late it is, Nick, but why not go live after Jeopardy? Or something, and have the late night. Because then you could have, like, dinner and stuff at a reasonable time. And then also Luke would probably be ending around that time. Well, maybe not like super close to that time, but you know, Luke would be in his later half. Who's Jeopardy board? Super Mario T. Super Mario T has been going crazy. Are we not doing anime night? No, anime night's canceled because Ted is going to bed early. Unless you guys want to watch something. If you guys want to watch a movie or something. But honestly, the real movie is DS1N, in my opinion. That's all the movie I need. Am I... Am I doing something wrong? What if I sit my ass down and listen? And this is pickle time? Or I am in quite the pickle. Yeah, but Spock, what's it called? Super Mario Tyler made, or Super Mario T on YouTube. He made a board last Monday that we did, and he like bro's going rapid fire on the quizzes right now. So he has another one for this week, and I think he already has another one, as well. Like I think he already has 3 cooked up. Bro's going rapid fire on that shit. It isn't a look carefully skeleton, but definitely more a think carefully skeleton. I'm personally a fan of listen carefully skeleton. The Dark Souls 2 skeleton that's listen carefully skeleton is goated. I really like the one skeleton in Dark Souls 2 that's the listen carefully skeleton. I like that guy. Bro, my ass is not solving this mystery. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Our ass is not solving this mystery. I am not solving this mystery. I'm not solving this mystery. I'm not solving this mystery. This shit is really scary. My ass going to bed. An Agatha Christie level. I don't know what that is, but yeah, probably. Murder on the Orient Express? Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of what's happening. Boom. I did it, but I just didn't wait long enough. So you found me. Well, as you see, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. A blanket? Well, yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost. A yummy, sticky threat. No, I left no such thing. I can't even hold physical objects like pen and paper. What? You just want the blanket then? Well, I'll tell you where it is if you do something for me. What do you say? All I need is your life! Nah, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. And my fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. And don't you even dare read my diary, because if you do, a horrible fate awaits you. Why is it Cell 1? Ted is not Cell 1, he's just evildoer. Cell 1 is like, Piccolo. That's cell 1. Same voice? No. Cell 1 goes. Piccolo. Anyway. Yo, guys, just once again to confirm it with everyone, guys. No one gives a shit about the Ubisoft event, right? I shouldn't watch that shit, or should I waste my time watching that shit? Because I think it's in 30 minutes. What, a ghost? Eek! And he won't give you the blanket unless you get his diary from the baggage car? I see, we'll go on in. You don't say no to ghosts. I'll have it on just in case. Okay, Twinkie, you'll be the goat, Twinkie. If anything epic happens, you can let me know. Make a poll? I could make a poll, but I don't know. If no one, like, it seems like no one really gives a shit. Like, Twinkie's, like, just watching it just to watch it, and I feel like that's completely valid, just to make sure you don't miss anything. That's kind of how I feel. I'm like, I kind of want to watch it in case there is anything hype, but, like, do I have hope? Not really. Cell goes, I am Cell, an android created by Dr. Zero. Bro, my goofy ass is gonna read that. My goofy ass is reading this, I do not care. Oh sure, what the heck. Oh sure, what the heck. Yeah, you could really be bad, you understand me? Oh sure, what the heck. Month X, day X, cloudy. I got on a train today, and on that train... You looked! Even though I told you not to. Now see what happens. No flipping way! No flipping way! No flipping way, bro. No flipping way. You stink! I'm gonna show up on your stream like, I'll be holding a martial arts tournament 17 miles northwest of here in 10 days' time. Ed, you're not gonna do that, though. You're not gonna do all that. Ed, I know that your goofy ass is not doing all that. Actually, I will? No, you won't. Did you find the diary? Wonderful, I knew you would. Now I cannot leave my post. Please return the diary while I stay here. Though I would like to see what's written in it. No, you wouldn't. Because I'd say my purpose in life is to enjoy myself. Would you say that now? I mean, we should double check what it said. You sell if you like gooning in anime instead of killing people, true. Yo, welcome back, Alberto. I read the ghost diary and he killed me. Broadcasted die on me. Did you find my diary? In that case, can you place it in that drawer? Yes, this is my diary. Very well, your blanket is right here. You were very wise not to read my diary, friend. If you had read it, you might be a spirit like me right now. But now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. But you will probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Well, actually, maybe not. I've been here so long, I've gotten kind of used to it. The wood paneling's so great, maybe I'll stay here just a little while longer. I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. He should be like, I remember your genocides. Fucking, you want this shit to be Undertale like, Ted? It was actual game over, not woke game over? I mean, I don't know. That shit was really scary, Nick. That shit already was really scary. EBH. So, Mr. Mario, how do you do with the blanket? Kaboom. Oh, thank you so much. Now I'll be comfortable tonight. Of course, our yummy and sticky mischief maker is still at large. Pants reveal right now? Right, you can see my pants. My pants are in frame. See? Look, it's my pants. That's my leg, bro. Those your poopy pants? Bro, can you not see the poopy running down my leg? Before I forget, this is just a gesture of my thanks. Yay. It's getting late, Mr. Mario. Perhaps you should just turn in for the night. You're in cabin 5, in case you forgot. If anything happens, I'll report it to you immediately. Do not worry a thing. For I am the conductor of the Excess Express. Closed? Wait, what if I break in anyway? What if I break and enter? Okay. This game hates fun, I guess. And by fun, I mean being evil. Let's grab a few winks, huh? And I start grabbing my wink a little bit. You've got Mario and 7 party members. Surely that's enough to sleep and shift so you don't have to trust people on the train. We also have, like, I don't know, does Flurry have to sleep? What about Vivian? Vivian's like a literal goat. Like, Vivian and Flurry, like, should probably, like, not even have to sleep, right? Right? Maybe? Would we kill you if we read your diary? Wait, would you... Wait, why would you kill me if you read my diary? Oh, why are you closed? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Would we kill you if you read our diary? Okay. I don't need to read Cam's diary to know his secrets. That's true. That's true. I don't know what reading my diary is gonna do for you, but yeah, ask me if you want to know if I would, if you would kill me if I read your diary. Spock? No, because I already know all of Spock's secrets. Witch? No, because I already know all of Witch's secrets. Ted? Yes. Finks? Also yes. Actually, no. Finks, no, because I'm not a dragon, and Finks only slays dragons like Lucor. What we got here? Local mystic Merlovely was taken to the hospital, followed quickly by the hordes of concerned fans. Luckily, according to a spokesperson for the hospital, Merlovely suffered from nothing more than a severe case of indigestion caused by a wild binge on 8 mushroom steaks. The Divine Diviner exclaimed that her aura was brimming with the power of steak, but this reporter can't help but wonder why she failed to predict the gastrointestinal adventure in the first place. Yeah, see, Ted, that's exactly what I think, right? That's exactly how I was envisioning it. Keel Hall Galleria. We are proud to toast the entrepreneurial spirit shown by the managerial team who brought free commerce to this deserted island. I really wanted to do something that had never been done, gushed the insinkable proprietor and former fight fan. Call me the invincible shopmaster. From now on, I'm 100% serious. Print that. We wish him all the success that he can grab with 2 hands and wrestle to the mat. Cooking for rookies. Listen up, rookies, because here's another intermediate level recipe. Peachy Peach add cake mix and stir. Bro, I haven't found a Peachy Peach or Cake Mix, I don't think, at all. Okay. That was honestly boring ass. That was boring ass, newsletter. Bro said put me in the clip? Yeah, he said put me in the print. Hello, Detective Mara. I saw no one suspicious during the night. We will be stopping at Riverside Station today around dusk, I believe. Indubitably. Indubitably, my good sir. My dear Luigi, your timing is impeccable. A new case has arisen. Now then, Mr. Businessman, please explain the facts to my assistant, Luigi. Okay, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job at the least. Now, calm yourself. The next part is vital, so tell Luigi very slowly. Of course. Our company's new product is nitro honey syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that can even raise the dead. But if mixed with calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold, well then the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in a sticky yet yummy, what was that? I didn't even see, I think I just skipped past it. If it's fallen into the wrong hands, I could lose more than my job. This is me riding the Borealis line from St. Paul, Minnesota to Chicago, Illinois. It is. It literally is. I already said that this guy was you. Let's examine these facts, shall we? Someone stole your briefcase. No, you definitely had it yesterday. And the train has not stopped at all in the intervening time. I have it. Rudimentary, my dear Luigi, rudimentary. The thief is still on the train. Pennington, you've done it again. Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They both have lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings, and the lady, Toodles, lost a gold ring. Luigi, if the same person who stole those objects also has the nitro honey syrup, they could make this goo blast. They could not they could carry out that threat in the note. The pre-show is the dude killing it on their Rocksmith game, 10 out of 10. The PC game show hosts were absolutely insufferable. Bro, that shit, welcome to the fucking PC gamer show, bro. This shit is for PC gamers. Get your ass back to the fucking Xbox, like, presentation. Grow up. Grow the fuck up, Ted. Ted, you just need to grow the fuck up. Ted be like, oh, PC gamer show hosted by Day 9 every single fucking year, and then bro's gonna complain about it. My brother in Christ, you're a PC gamer. That's you. You're looking in a fucking mirror, buddy. Get your ass back to the Xbox Live presentation. If your soft ass can't handle the PC gamer show in all of its glory. Pennington, you're the fucking goat. You and Chelsea finished the you guys finished bouncing on it and spinning on it on the Sherlock BBC. That's cool. How was it? And is what's it called? What's next? Is there? Are you gonna now? Is there? I don't know. Is there more? Xbox rotation was kind of ridiculous. Well, in what way, Twinkie? Like in a good way or a bad way? Because I didn't think it was that bad. Good? Okay. I was gonna say. Because, dude, I mean, listen, once again, this is just like, it's just like, you know, random people on the internet style, right? But, dude, like, seeing people in EG being like, wow, that show was really disappointing, I'm like, what the fuck were you watching? Like, honestly, I feel like it was, like, better than, honestly, most years. No, Nick, we're talking about the Xbox showcase. Unless I missed something. Don't go to EG for good takes. Well, dude, because I think Ben was like solid B+ show or something, and like other people were like, yeah, but like honestly, I feel like anything less than 30 world premieres is too little. And I'm like, what the fuck, like, crack are you smoking? Like, bro, show me a year where there was 30 plus new like world premieres at Xbox. Are you insane? Like, you should be happy we got one world premiere on the Xbox showcase. Yeah, see, which that's how I feel. It's like, because a lot of the stuff on the Xbox showcase is probably stuff I won't be playing because I don't have an Xbox or Game Pass, right? But like, a lot of the stuff did seem kind of, a lot of the stuff did seem like good. Like a new Gears that's going back to like you know, it's a prequel, so it's kind of like going back to the roots, hopefully, I would assume, is pretty exciting. I mean, Fable obviously is exciting, right? Although there's not a lot. I'm not a Doom fan, but yeah, the new Doom, I mean, I'm sure that'll be good. Yeah, exactly. Let people quantify, showcase the games they're never gonna play. Well, like, okay, it's just the problem with it for me is because Ben will like people like me and Ben will actually be talking in there, and then people are like, oh, that was ass. Like, I'm not like I don't know, people will butt in with like some random ass shit, and I'm just like, okay, like I'm done talking in here. Like, I don't know, if the dumbass motherfuckers would be like, that showcase was ass after they showed off like actual like footage of, like, I don't know, the Xbox showcase, in my opinion, honestly, I think was better than most years this year. It wasn't all peak, but like they actually had a lot of announcements that were like new, right? Or at least like footage of stuff that has been announced and stuff like that. I feel like there was a decent amount of stuff. So I don't know, I was just surprised. I was like, damn, like, okay, I guess people hated that shit. I guess that shit was ass-assington. But yeah, it was just, I don't know, it was like, I don't know, just seeing some of the takes in there was kind of crazy. But like I said, Xbox Showcase it was pretty alright. This was fine. There just wasn't anything for me / I'll play. See, that's the thing. It's like, but it's like, at that point, why the fuck are you watching it? Why are you watching it, you know? Like, I'm not watching the Ubisoft showcase because I have a feeling that shit's gonna all be ass. But who knows? Maybe they announce, like, something goated. This year? Yeah, no, I mean, I think, Nick, I think, I think the indie games killed it this year, for sure. I think there was a lot of really cool indie games. Some of the shows it's going to be VR Just Dance and X Define. What is X Define? I don't think I ever heard of that. Oh, it's a new shooter they're doing? Gotcha. Well, either way, like, I don't know. It's because, you know, it's going to be like that stuff, then like Assassin's Creed, maybe, like, I don't know, what else they have, like Far Cry, maybe a Far Cry DLC or some shit. I have no idea what the hell they're doing with Far Cry and stuff nowadays, but, you know, it's just going to be stuff I honestly don't give a shit. I don't think, well, I don't know, there might be some Ubisoft games I care about that I, like, you know, I surprisingly are Ubisoft, but, like, I just don't know it. But overall, like, I feel like it's not going to be anything too much, but... Yeah, I just don't get why people are watching it just to be like, wow, that showcase had nothing. You know, I think what it is with the Xbox showcase is I think, you know what it was? All the Silksong fans were waiting for Silksong. I think that's what happened. I think all the Silksong fans were waiting. And so everyone sat through that entire thing. And then Xbox was like, oh yeah, here's our last announcement. And then it was fucking Gears of War instead of Silksong. And they probably fucking, like, punched their TV screen or whatever, or their monitor. And started throwing a temper tantrum. But yeah. It's just like, I don't know. It was just... I don't get it. Because, I mean, honestly, that kind of happened with Nintendo Directs also for a while, right? Because people would be like, oh, Silksong's going to be at the Nintendo Direct, right? So people are pulling like, oh, Nintendo Direct, Silksong. Like, ever since, like, Smash DLC stopped being a thing and that stopped being, like, the funny thing to spam in Twitch chat when a Nintendo Direct's happening. Like, now it's, like, Silksong. And then when Silksong doesn't show up, then the Silksong fans get real mad when there's the nothing on the table. Like, they love looking at the blank on the table every single, like, presentation. Despite having no news confirmed for it, like, at all. Me with no Killer Instinct. But yeah, it just, I don't know, whatever. Because once again, I think, honestly, I think the most disappointing showcase, personally, what might have been the PC Gamer showcase. Because normally PC Gamer, I feel like, has a lot more, I feel like, variety in games. But this year, like I said, it was a lot of, like, shooters or RTSs, which, I mean, I don't know, I've played RTSs, but it's not like, you know, they did show off an excess amount of RTSs, right? And not a lot of, like, super intriguing new announcements that weren't already announced, like, part of, like, Wholesome Games or something else, right? You went through the trailer list after? Yeah, like, there were some neat things, but it was one, it was one of the longer shows, and two, it was definitely a lot of, like I said, a lot of repetitiveness in that one, where, like, I feel like normally, like, that's where, like, the dope indie games would be, but I feel like the dope indie games all showed up on, like, the Wholesome Gamer Direct or whatever it was, Wholesome Game Direct. Like, so they didn't really have, Oh, PC Gamer did have Unbeatable, that's true. That's true. That one did look peak. No, there was definitely a couple things, like I said, mixed in there. But I feel like Wholesome kind of, like, stole their thunder, to be honest. Well, Wholesome always has peaks, that's the thing. I don't know, but I feel like PC Gamer used to have... Like, I feel like Wholesome and, like kind of stole PC Gamer's, like, thunder, I feel like. Because either the games were already announced at Wholesome, or they were, like... And they were being shown off again, or there was just, like, boring odd games at PC Gamer. You know? Where, like, I don't know. But that's just me. Anyway. It is that simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. You must apprehend the suspect before the dastardly plan is put into effect. Indubitably. What game was that, Twinkie? Oh, I have to go talk to the people who lost their stuff, right? Oh, yes! I put that on my wish list, because that shit actually did look peak. It was called, like, what, Cruisin' something, I think? That one, I put that one on my wish list, because that one looked pretty epic, I will not lie. I forgot what it was called. I don't have Steam open right now, but I think it was, like, Cruisin' something or whatever. That one actually looked really fucking good, I will not lie. Good morning! So any chance you've seen my shell earrings anywhere? Oh, Crescent County, that's what it was. I don't know why I thought it was Cruisin'. Probably because, like, Crescent Cruisin', sort of. And plus you're, like, drifting around. Did you see that Zip Toad came to last night's dinner? But I really have to say, he's, like, way cuter on the big screen. Maybe they all are. Big Boy Boxing looks fun. Dude, there's a lot of good indie games. There was, what was the one that me and Hector were hyped about? Where, like, it's, like, play as a... It's, like, I think one of the things it said was, like, play, like, your own anime or some shit, and you, like, build the moves by using words. So you make, like, the super atomic crushinator dick smasher, and, like, it adds, like, different powers to your move. Wander Stars. That one seemed peak. I'm excited for that one. That one seemed really cool. Yeah, Unbeatable seemed really cool. Also, there was, what's it called? The one, Afterlove EP or whatever, that one has a really nice art style. And it wasn't, I'm pretty sure that was announced the previous year. Or has already been announced at, like, a different event. But that one has a really nice art style. Have you been to the dining car yet today? I still can't believe I stole that pot of stew. It was like a bad, chattery nightmare. But thanks to that incident, the cook and I are pals now. Isn't life weird? Well, hello there, you cute, cuddly bear of a man. You're delightful, dear. Have you found my gold ring? Don't grow desperate now. I'm quite sure you'll be able to find it. Kaboom. Sonic X Shadow's only $50. Well, that's because it's going to be $70 to get a picture of them kissing. Kaboom. Yeah, they're selling that shit separately. Oh, what's this say? Several postcards and glossies featuring Zip Toad. Letter. Vital paper. This looks like something very important and complicated. Can I not read it, or because I'm on Yoshi? No, I can't use it? Okay. I guess I'll bring it to Pennington, probably? But no, honestly, I did not know it was going to only be 50. But sometimes, I feel like, this might be crazy, but I feel like Sega's usually pretty generous with their pricing. Because I think Super Monkey Ball, the newest one, like the remake or whatever, I think was $40, right? On release? Maybe even cheaper. Third-person Marble Madness 3v3 shooter. Indubitably. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on at this showcase? Let me take a peek-see. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, Battlecore Arena. I see it right now. What the flip? I saw like the end of it. Oh, it's just For Honor. I think they're showing off now. This guy thought I was capping? Well, I just kind of like, I had to see it for myself, to be honest. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, have they not even started yet? Oh, they haven't. Wait, what? They show that shit off on the pre-show? Or whatever? Or like on the, I don't know. During warm-up? But yeah, I feel like Sega's been pretty generous with their, like I don't know, whenever they re-release stuff, Sega, well, maybe not all the time, but I know, like I said, the Monkey Ball remake, I think, was $40 or maybe even $30. Because I remember getting the physical edition, would come with, like a small little art book and stuff. And it was really, I think, the same price as digital, but it comes with the art book if you buy it physical. So I got that shit physical, and I think it was like $40 on release, which is dope. Have you stumbled upon any new clues? Kaboom. What is this paper? What sort of clue is this supposed to be? That's one of the contracts for my upcoming business deal. What? I mean, yes, just as I suspected. Luigi, where did you find this very important clue? Cabin 1, you say? Yes, Zip Toad's room, a place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. Then perhaps he is hiding somewhere on the train, always one step ahead. Very well, my dear Luigi, find that Zip Toad. Where is Zip Toad? Do you see that Zip Toad came to last night's dinner? I have to say, he's way cuter on the big screen. Okay. I get the picture. Boom. What if he left? Bro, where's Zip Toad? Good morning to you, sir. Did you sleep well? You'll be making a stop at Riverside Station today. You'll love it, I assure you. If I were Zip Toad, where would I be? In my room. Boom. And now he's crying in his room. Check each and every cabin? Well, hold on. Hold on, just in case. Just in case I hit me with the same gimmick twice. Just in case. You never know. You never know. Okay, I don't think bro's coming. I just want to check, just in case. Yo, what if he's up there, bro? Hello there. Alright, have you found my gold ring? Okay. Bro, Zip Toad's up there. Bro, I know he's up there. Boom. Bro, I know Zip Toad's up there. I know he's up there. Because not all these are... I mean, not all these are closed, right? Only certain ones. Bro, I know he's up there. Bro, it's getting a little freaky up there. I feel like this guy's is open, right? Because he's got nothing to hide. But this is the room with the ghost in it, right? Unless I talk to the ghost again, maybe the ghost will be like, yo, I saw where he went. It seems that there is someone in your cabin. I heard some rustling sounds in there a minute ago. What? Could this be another clue? Another document from the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somewhere. Do I pick it up or no? Bro, how does he have secret? How come this is the first person to have secret powers like me to be able to like go sideways style? Zao, where'd you come from? You won't be catching me like that easily, or that easily, guy. Boom. Ouch! So this is our man all along, pretending to be Zip Toad, I see, all the while pilfering things from others to aid your evil plan. Yes, this is all just as I had deduced. I knew all along you were a fake. Yes, a discolored nostril hair tipped me off. And not only that, but I knew that you were the one who threatened Luigi. Curses, I almost got away with it by getting off at Riverside Station, too. Yes, you played a daring and ingenious little game, my false friend. But the jig is up now, fiend. And the good people on this train are now safe. For indubitably, my good sir, no one escapes from this improbably large brain. For indubitably. You know, I've never heard indubitably used like that one before, but maybe I could start saying for indubitably and beyond. Well, yes. In any case, at least return what you have stolen. Bleh. You got a briefcase. A gold ring. And Shelly rings, yay! Ah, my precious briefcase. Is the nitro honey syrup safe? No, thank you. Thank the stars, it's safe. Now I won't get the sack. Wait, you don't want the sack? A rendezvous with disaster was diffused by my most rudimentary deductions. Ding bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers. This train will soon make a brief scheduled stop at Riverside Station. Can we get a Shortly One Indubitably emote? It's just Pennington. What, do you want him like looking like Indubitably style or what? How would we do that? If someone has like a good, I don't know, like a good like screen, I could use for it. Like I don't know exactly what we like. We want him like looking in the magnifying glass, like indubitably, or we should just get a Shortly One emote. But he's very classy. That's true. Get a monocle. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Like a monocle and a top hat. Hey, I think not, Slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Beldam would flip if I let that happen. Help! This whole Zip Toad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers, Dupless. Beldam's plan to gooify Mario didn't exactly work, so I'll be cutting and running now. I'll leave the rest to Beldam. See ya, suckers. Want to get outside for a second? The exit is in the first car. Keep now or never? Let me see. See, like that would go hard. I would just need to frame it and crop it, right? And maybe brighten it up a little bit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just one indubitable ass second. What is this? Holy shit, guys. Wait, did you guys see this? Terrarium diorama. Oh, Snake's ID card lanyard. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, what's the next one? Oh, this is so cool. This is really cool. This shit is pretty dope. I will not lie. I am just being honest. This shit is pretty dope. Do I have a price on this? Hold on. Starts a sub goal. That's what I'm saying, Twinkie, right?
Special. They're all.
Oh shit! He announces it. Oh wait, is this a Legacy Collection thing and not a Delta thing? Oh no, okay. Never mind. They have like a 10-minute thing of David Hayter like presenting this. 2 hours ago it went up. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That shit is really dope. That shit is really dope. Bro, what if instead of Pennington, his name was Benjamin? Then I would have to hit him a lot, to be honest. It's so super cool looking. I want to drive it right now. So, Little Bub really likes trains, does he? Where does one buy a train? Outlaws gameplay? Star Wars Outlaws? I don't really give a shit. It kind of looks like... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Star Wars Outlaws is like, okay, here's Star Wars game, but with none of the characters that you would know. Because I think it's all original characters, right, for that game? Like, isn't that... Oh no. That just seems kind of like stupid to me. Oh, the draw is open world? Okay. Oh wait, no, maybe I might be confusing Outlaws. I think I'm confusing Outlaws with the shooter one. Like the one that's like team-based shooter. I think I'm thinking of the one that's like team-based shooter. Outlaws is like an actual game, I think. My dear Luigi, our suspect was not only a fake Zip Toad, he was some monsters being in a white sheet, which was exactly as I suspected. Too bad he gave us the slip like that, though. He was a rather slippery sort. We could have questioned him about all that Beldam business. This is the Riverside Station. We've stopped to refuel. There's a quaint drawbridge here from when pleasure boats cruised the canal. But it hasn't been used since the canal was dried up and turned to pasture. Bro, open the door. I've been cooped up in there breathing stale air too long. I wanted to go out and take a walk so I'd build up an appetite for dinner. Oh no, what'll we do? Someone's lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this. I saw some suspicious-looking shadowy people wearing hats go into the station. They must have gone down to the bridge control room to flip the switch there. But that switch hasn't been used in so long, I don't know where the control room is. So, it's probably against protocol to ask the passenger to do this, but since you are the famous Mario and all, could you go find and throw that switch? Maybe. Sure thing. Really, that would be super. No time to get started like the present, so here's the station entrance's key. Rocks. Which... Are you just eating rocks again? Yeah. It's a damn shame. Bro, how? Oh, I'm goated. I'm kinda goated. Hello, shitty-ass badge. Salty. Boom. Guess we need an elevator key, eh, Gonzalez? You ever lick a salt lamp? No, I can't say I have. I cannot say I have. Those things are salt for real. Indubitably. Indubitably. You know, maybe the thing is I never question if they were really salt. Maybe that's, you know, maybe that's my problem. Because I never really questioned their authenticity, you know? Boom. Help! Oh wait, these guys are weak foe? Oh, dude, a lot of things are probably gonna be weak foe because I'm Elden Lord. Right? Yeah, I did the arm patissi. After the arm patissi, nothing's really strong foe to me. Oh, I jumped too early. No, I didn't want to walk through the door. I just wanted to jump a lot. I wanted to have a lot of fun and jump. You know, fun things like jump. Oh wait, can I whack it with a hammer to make it stop? No. Okay, that was just coincidence. Wait, why do I stink? I think you're ahead of Tyler in the remake, actually. That would, that kind of makes sense, because I know Tyler's been streaming it, but I also know he doesn't stream as, like, regularly as I do. That makes sense. I mean, I think I'm ahead of most people, right? What am I missing here? I feel like I'm, like... I don't know. Because, Nick, I'm ahead of you in the remake, right? Or no? The stasis rune. See, I forgot to pick that shit up. This puzzle is pretty tough. I love when Twinkie says that because I never know if it's sarcasm or not, which like it makes it all the more like I don't know, it just makes it even more funny to me. What the flip, bro? How did that work? How does that make sense, huh? Explain that one to me. Hold on, Max. 1 second. I just gotta, like, look at this for really long. Oh. I get it. Hold on. Boom. Okay, that's all it was. No, I haven't had the Taco Bell stuff yet. I want to, but I haven't had it yet, no. Oops. But yeah, I haven't had it, but I want to because it sounds goated. Like, I think Witch was like, oh, I'm eating the Cheez-It Crunch Wrap or something right now in call once. I was like, the what now? And I was so flabbergasted because I was literally eating Cheez-Its, like, as Witch said that. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, Cheez-It, Taco Bell. I need it. Because I was, like, I don't know, I was already eating. It was good? Yeah, I want to try it. That shit does sound good. Oops. I got it with the steak? See, I don't get the steak a lot from Taco Bell. I don't know, it feels like kind of like... I feel like the steak at Taco Bell is kind of like rubbery. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm like, why is it so chewy? But I just fuck with the ground beef, you know, usually. I just kind of fuck with the ground beef. I like the chicken. I don't know. I think I prefer the steak to the chicken. But also, I don't know. I fuck with ground beef, so I usually just get that. You get the chicken or the steak? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's fair. Like I said, for me personally, I usually just go for the ground beef. I feel like that is usually the spot hitter for me. Weak foe. I like the cowboy ass meat. Secret spot. Oh, dude. The spicy potato soft taco is mad good. Never had Taco Bell, Zayla. That's just crazy to me. It's kind of Peekington. Wait, hold on. But yeah, the spicy potato soft taco is mad good. And it's like $1, right? And unless my ass has to look up Taco Bell inflation to find out more, but I think that shit's like only $1. Murder mystery rolls, murderer, victim, detective, or red herring. What is red herring? Is red herring like someone who dies? Or something before you... Or... But guys, at me if you want to know your murder mystery roll. Oh, so they're like the sus guy. Okay, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. 100%, I get you now. Okay. Spock, you're the detective. Zayla... I'm sorry, Zayla, you're the victim. Nick, you're the, Nick, you're the... Nick, you're the red herring. Max, you're... Max, you're the other victim. and which is the murderer? I guess I'm sus guy now. Nick, all I'm saying is that when Witch frames your ass, Witch is gonna frame your ass by putting dead Zayla and dead Max inside of a giant jar that looks like it was shooken up a shit ton. And I'm just saying, your ass is gonna look real guilty when that happens, Nick. Your ass is gonna look real guilty when that happens. Oh, that's Nick murdering me. 15 minutes and it's still Star Wars. That's usually how Ubisoft stuff goes, I feel like. I feel like Ubisoft is always like, let's show like a shit ton of gameplay, which is fine, right? That's fine. It's just that Ubisoft games are generally not that interesting, right? So you're like, let's hope there's something interesting, and then there's never something interesting getting gameplay, you know what I mean? Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like a... Like, honestly, I feel like Ubisoft's, like, principles, I guess, of, like, actually having shit announced and then showing off gameplay is great, right? But, like, their games are just kind of ass, so it's like... Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, they just need a better lineup. Because, like, if they had better games, I feel like their presentation would honestly probably be one of the better ones, because they actually show, like, in-depth gameplay. It's just that it's always games people don't give it. They're like, this is our, like, 27th time showing Assassin's Creed. Okay, so you can climb up this tower, and when you get to the top, it'll show you the area around you, and it'll mark it on your map. Oh, and here, watch, now when you're up here, you can jump off and you'll land in a hay bale, or another conveniently placed thing that'll break your fall. Okay, now here, this is a stealth takedown, so if you're, like, above someone or maybe behind someone, you can now press X, and you'll stab them, and then they'll die. And then they act like that shit is, like, really epic and revolutionary, even though we've been doing that since Assassin's Creed 1. Take off weak foe removal badge now. Or we could just yap every time I do get into a battle so we can listen to this. But this shit is peak. This shit is a banger. This shit is a banger. Spock finding the WarioWare DIY game I made with Max and Zayla in it. But yeah, this literally might be top 1 song in the game. I can hammer this, right? Or no? I wasn't sure if that was like getting too close for comfort. Bro, I don't need this. Grow up. And look, they don't even attack me. I think Vivian got this, right? Vivian can do this. Oh, that's 1 damage. Oh, hammer throw! I forgot about hammer throw. But I don't know, Ubisoft just refuses to, like, have new and original ideas. Which, you know. That's their choice and all. That's their choice and all, but, like... I see. Oh, I see. Indubitably. Rayman is lost media. Rayman is kind of lost media. They just swapped X-Define. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Once again, I went over it already once this stream, but I just feel like shooters, unless it's like really, really awesome style, I feel like shooters, I'm just kind of like, there's so many at this point, I'm just kind of losing interest in it as a whole. P up, D down? Wait, I actually want that. I want my P up. It's only 2 points. Goated. Who trying to get their P up? I'll be falling for the COD Blopstick scam, though. That's fair. I actually watched, like, a bit of their presentation for the COD stuff. It did look pretty... I don't know. I hate to say it, but it looked, like, interesting, right? But I feel like COD always looks interesting, and then you play, and you're like, oh, this is still the same old COD that I knew. And it's just, like, not as fun, right? See, Nick, I'm with you on that. I still don't, like, I think it's, like, bait. Like, I think it's, like, fake news. Like, I think, like, they're actually on, like, 4 or some shit. But they were like, nah, we're just gonna pretend like this shit is 6 or something. I don't know. I need my P up so I can D down. Exactly. But COD has Yuri? Well, Warzone has like, Witch from Mercury in it, which is awesome, right? That's pretty awesome, I will not lie. Well, yeah, Twinkie, that's one and the same, because they have Witch and Mercury in like, Warzone or whatever, right? That's one and the same right there. Am I one smart cookie? Probably not. Help! Bro, there's no way Goomba wants to smoke. Yeah, I did see it will be over 300 gigabytes, which is insane. But COD's been like that. Like, I think the last one was like, what, 200 gigabytes or some shit, right? Like, honestly, it's just kind of be expected. Like, they don't want to optimize that shit clearly. Clearly. Right, like, it has to be an optimization thing, right? Like, I don't think there's any way. There's no way, right? There's absolutely zero chance that, like, that's just, like, it has to be poor optimization, right? Or wrong? I mean, 10 sounds nice, right? 10's like a big number. Oh. Western devs do not compress stuff like that. Well, see, Twinkie, my thing is like, compare Black Ops 6, or maybe not 6, because obviously that game's not out. Maybe that shit does have some crazy shit in it. But, like, compare that to, like, something like Elden Ring. Like, isn't Elden Ring less than 100 gigs? Like, maybe I'm crazy. Call me crazy. But, like, isn't, like, that seems insane to me that Black Ops is taking up more than, like, something like Elden Ring. Yeah, also, I'm not Twinkie. Thanks for the clarification. You know, maybe I just haven't played COD in a while, so, like, I don't know, I haven't seen the textures like that. So maybe you are right. Maybe you are right, Twinkie. Maybe you are right, but I'm just, I don't know. I always, I don't know, it always seems, like, ridiculous to me. It just, like, seems like way too much. Oh, that's true. Warzone. Yeah, Warzone definitely is. You know, because I guess they have campaign, multiplayer, zombies, Warzone now, right? I guess all that does kind of add up to a lot. Or it's me again, Toadette. It's nice to see you again. Way to get the ultra boots. Now your jump attack power will go way up, and you can use a new jump technique too. Let's practice it right now. It's a little hard, but I know you'll get it. Just hold down A and rotate L to make your body fold up, and then release A to do a spring jump. Remember though, you need to rotate a lot before you release A, okay? Yay! Spring jump can help you reach new areas since you can grab pipes above you. Move, okay. B, me getting freaky on the pole. Who wants me to do this to their pole? Wait, I don't want to let go. Wait, what if I don't want to let go? Way to go, Mara. That was very well done. Are you clear on the controls? Hey, you've mastered the spring jump. The spring jump, you can attack blocks and other things in high places. For example, if you punch a panel from below, you knock off something sitting on top of it. Oh yeah, you can use the spring jump in battle too. So, see you next time, I guess, and good luck on your quest. Peeking at Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Steam says that's 46 gigabytes. See, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are other games that I feel like are pretty, like, I don't know, at least, like, close to the level of Call of Duty would be, right? That are even less storage space, which is, like, that's the part that always throws me off with COD. I'm like, does it really need that many gigabytes? But, also, I haven't played, like, a modern COD, really, so, like, you know, I could just not be a knower. Did I die on the ceiling? I guess I died up there. Oh, I'm stupid. I just gotta, like, do one of these and then I can do it. Odyssey is fun. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since Black Flag, but also Black Flag I didn't really play much of either. I mostly played the multiplayer in Black Flag. Need someone to do a study on COD file size is true. They have to know their game is fucking massive to install. Well, part of it is like, what if they want your ass to only have COD installed? Like, what if they want your ass to be able to play COD? So like, oh, you can only have this installed. You know? What if it's like that? Like, what if they're like, oh, if this shit is 300 gigabytes on your 500 gigabyte, like, Xbox? Well, actually, I don't know if they do 500 gigabyte anymore, but I feel like that was, like, the lowest one back in the day. But you know, it's like, okay, then your ass has to then your ass has to play like COD, and that's it. Like you have COD and maybe like one other game installed, and then that's all you can play. Kaboom. Yeah, I'm not even accounting for install times, right? That is also definitely like a big factor, right? Like that's also got to be pretty annoying. Oh, Sands of Time remake announced? That's neat. Wait, hold on, I feel like the key was back here. Or like the door I needed. 2026, for real? That I just thought I was talking about how Ubisoft's like presentations are usually fine, but classic. Oh, I didn't realize it was the elevator key. I just thought it was like a normal key. It'll never come out, exactly. Bro, who says any of us are even gonna be here in 2026, bro? Help! Help! Whoa, Gonzalez. What in the world are these little monsters? Rocksmith Plus is free, though. That's neat. Let's chase them off and find that switch fast. Me and my crew, yeah, this is you guys. James Who game? Talking about this game? Yo, three years ago, there's a comment on that video, Nick, that says, we need a remake of this remake. Three years ago, that comment was sent. I guess it never came out, at least from what it seems like. Oh, James Cameron's the one who did Avatar, okay. I never watched any of the Avatar movies. I watched The Last Airbender. My ass is not on the blue people shit. No offense to blue people. If there's any blue people in the chat, I'm sorry. Ben loves the blue fellas. Yeah, Ben's kind of a blue fella himself. I'm glad Ubisoft listened to fans, I guess. The Avatar game would be good if it let us choose to play the colonizers. See, that's what I'm saying. What? But also, I literally know nothing about like Avatar, really. Yo, G-Money, it's me, King K, your bud from the Glitz Pit. I know you remember me. How you doing? You off KOing fools left and right somewhere else? I'm still living large in the minor league, but I'm keeping busy. You know how it is. I gotta thank you again for convincing me to stay. You fired me up good. So are we ever gonna chill again, or what? Or are we just gonna meet in the ring? Careful next time you front on the... Wait, next time you front on the King K, I'm gonna be way, 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 way better. Oh, wait, bro's got... Keep it real. And then bro wants me to keep it real now, I guess. The number of pseudonyms Mario's given in this game, bro, it's just like also, Shorshi has never called me anything but Gonzalez, which is pretty awesome. Like, Shorshi never stopped calling me Gonzalez. Like, I thought there was gonna be a moment where Shorshi's like, oh, wait, you're Mario? Like, that's your name? But no, he's just like, he was like, no, you're Gonzalez still. Bro, you are still Gonzalez. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, thank you for your patience. Our next stop is our last, Poshley Heights. Ah, morning of a new day, I love it. It's so cool and brisk too, I love that. Yo, Nick, hear me out, Nick. What if you went live? What if you gave us the half an hour power hour? Well, actually, I guess we're also talking about you going live later. Maybe you could do both. I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. Sorry. Oh, hey, Mario, how's your stash? Life on the island feels great when the sun rises. I wakey, and when it sets, I tuck in for snoozer time. Perfect for a simple bloke like me. Right? Every now and then, that louse Flavio stops by and spits out some bit of drivel about treading water instead of season life, but I just tune him out. So you off on another adventure? I think that suits you best. Give them ooligans what for and save your princess from Pup Patch. Half an hour of Cold Mountain? Or Cool Mountain? Yeah, exactly. See, you got the picture. You do that, and then you come back for nighttime Cool Mountain. Boom. I like how the rooms in here have like the little jingle when you go in and out. It's like doodaloo, doodaloo. It's like when you're leaving and entering Discord calls. Doodaloo, doodaloo. Doodaloo, doodaloo. I don't know if that's enough for me to get a star. It seems pretty strong. Come on, Nick. You can get 1 star. Are you going to tell me your ass now at Cool Mountain? You're going to tell me you're scared of Cool Mountain? Is that it? This is the train's operation console. There are many small switches and levers here. Good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Huh? Is there something on the windshield? Yarg! What are these things? Oh, aren't those the things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. Oh, well, what should I do? First we have to ensure the passenger's safety, but I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check out the rest of the train for me? If I had money for the entrance sounds, I'd make the doodaloo the Discord entry sound. Yeah, I don't have Nitro either. But also, I feel like entrance sounds are kind of like, I don't know. I don't really know if I fuck with entrance sounds unless I had like a really like fast one. Because like my ass is the entrance sound, you know. Like I join the Discord call and then I fucking like, and then I hit the like, good morning everyone, or some shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm the entrance sound, bro. Yeah, there is a lot of return like reoccurring characters in this. Like the I don't know, the rich lady, the Bomb family are both on the train and they've been reoccurring, right? Smorg. This is gonna be Nick when he fights you know, his favorite Orville and Smorg. Those little monsters are inside the train now. Let's get them. Yeah, when Nick gets to fight Orville and Smorg, he's gonna be like that. Oh, they have the poor conductor. How horrible! Please help him. Smog and Orville, Orville and Smog, doodle-doo-doo. Smog and Orville, Orville and Smog, boo-doo-doo-doo. Yes, I did see Lottie beat them. I did see that. I was there. I was here. Ah, Detective Mari, you saved us again. Was Lottie streaming DS1 crazy style? I mean, Lottie streamed for, I don't know, how many hours yesterday? It was like 3 hours, or 4 hours on the later stream, right? Oh, 8 hours total? I wasn't sure. I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Scary. Oh, okay. Real mature, Toad. Real mature. Oh, because you were taken by black things, that's why they were scary. Real mature. Real fucking mature. Where in the world did they come from? Wait, they still have our other paying passengers. Oh, those poor souls. Oh. Toad equals racist? Bro, that's just confirmed. I've been known that about the Toads. Help! Help! Help, they're taking me over, bro. This beat is kind of awesome. Smorg. We got taiko drums on set and they're already desynced? Wait, taiko drums on set. Wait, that just sounds kind of dope. Help! Help! What do hell? What is that rank thing? Horrors! Mario, look, it's got the other passengers. Help! Help me! Ack! Bro, this shit is Omega Flowey from fucking Undertale. Smorg. Bro, this shit is Omega Flowey. Maybe we do it a little tattling first. That's a Smorg. Lots of Smorgs gathered created this huge monster. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, and defense is 1. It attacks with weird tentacles. We don't do any damage to the main body unless we defeat the tentacles first. That's simple biology. Tentacles regenerate, but use that time to deal a ton of damage, okay? Yeah, Smorg, like the gas board. The Smorg gas board. It may also take other forms that expose more of its gross body, but boost its attack power. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those trapped passengers. Okay? What if I hit it with, Tea cake! Ice storm! I do have a star storm. But also, what if I just like, what if I start drawing, what if I do an art attack? What if I hit one of these, huh? Oh, can I not target the main body yet? Crap. Alright, let's get Shorshi out. He's a little goated. Yeah, let's try spring jump. Eight? Is that? I don't know. I don't know if that's like my max damage. I feel like I could have done more. I don't know if I timed it perfect. Lucky, bro. Did you guys see me miss parry like 4 times and then get lucky? They got the Elden Ring attack, bro. Elden Ring fucking ass enemy. Alright. We guard that. I don't know. I'm not ready for the Elden Ring ass attacks. What is he cooking? No, that's... You mother freaker, bro. That was on me. He was supposed to do that to the enemy. Let's hit the Stampede, maybe. Boom. Smash Bros! Yes, it is a little bit like Smash Bros. Alright, let me try this. I don't know if I got it right last time. I don't know, is 8? I feel like that doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm not getting it. Alright, do it again. Do it again. I get it this time. I see. That's how you do it. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now that I'm doing that. Yeah, look at Shorshi's face. Bro was pogging. Shorshi was pogging a little bit. Smorg, smorg, smorg. Thank you. Boy, it's like you did, all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you? Everyone's safe now. It's all thanks to you. Oh, thank you so much. You saved my life. No, stupid tongue of mine. You saved my life. So did you all know the dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along? We will soon arrive at Poshley Heights. Everyone ignored his ass. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark. Yeah, everyone ignored his ass. No one gave a shit about that shit. Indubitably, my good sir. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers now arriving at Poshley Heights. Please watch your step and be sure to take all your belongings with you. And thank you for choosing the XS Express. Finally made it, Gonzalez. Let's find that Poshley Sanctum place that Professor was talking about. Oh, you know what? Did I ever give the other people their stuff back? No, I didn't. Hold up. Yeah, I got your shell earrings. There they are. These are my earrings. Thank you so much. Hey, before I forget, take this as my thanks. Yay! You are like the nicest old mustache overall wearing guy I've ever met. Yay. Wait. Where is she? Isn't this her room? The fancy lady, bro? Does she not want her gold ring? Maybe she'll be outside? Hold up, I'm just gonna... Well... No, I'll check outside. Like, why would she still be in the train? No entry. Boom. What if I beat you to death with a hammer? Yo, this shit kinda look like Toontown. Now that we're here, we'll purchase that birthday present for little Bub. You wouldn't happen to have a train set for sale, would you? A gold one, perhaps? Hey, mister, I'm gonna get a train set, the coolest one ever invented. I could just have them buy me a real train, but maybe I'll save for that next year. Indubitably, my good sir. Indubitably. You got fucking Princess in your pool, bro? Calm the flip down, bro. Why was Princess in the pool? This ass Creed show had bro walk around town for 5 minutes before the slowest combat imaginable. Yeah, that is that sounds like Ubisoft to me. Yo, secret butthole. Ooh, wait, drop your partner's attack by 1? Oh, okay, never mind, I don't want that. It's okay, he's lore walking. It's okay, it's RP friendly. Seems weird that they have, like, that hole in the ceiling there, right? He just walking around a market murdering peddlers. Don't you do that when you play Assassin's Creed, Twinkie? I feel like that'd be right up your alley, to be honest. I don't play Assassin's Creed, yeah, but like I don't know. I know you play Dark Souls and then you just murder peddlers and shit. So you know, I don't know. I thought maybe some RP walking and some murdering could be up your alley. The business people I'm waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I made you some sightseeing at Poshly Sanctum on the expense account, of course, as if you have to ask by now. Alright, I like the indubitable beat here. Oh, here she is. Is this her house? Welcome to my vacation home, my alluring angel in overalls. Yeah, I found your gold ring. That is definitely the ring I lost. Thank you, you glorious creature. I knew you would find it without fail. It is merely a trifle, but please take some earnest thanks. Oh, 30 coins. And farewell. Sorry, I was trying to cook a little bit. Have you seen the image that's like, this is Paper Mario, and then how the NPCs see Paper Mario? No, I don't think so. It's a buffed out bear. Oh wait, because everyone's always like, oh, you big hunk, thanks for saving me. They do say that a lot. They do like saying that a lot. Yo, are you Benjamin? I heard Potsy Heights was a quiet place, but there are lots of tourists, eh? Maybe I should just open a store selling Shiver City souvenirs. Maybe so. Fresh pasta as a souvenir? Sure. Yeah, Shiver City from Paper Mario 1. I have too much stuff! Bro, grow up. No, I don't. We are the Wandering Girls, the Traveling Sisters 3. We're staying at the luxury hotel. Potsy Heights sure is a place for the richest of the rich, huh? We're thinking of going to see the Potsy Sanctum next. So lovely house, eh? Yeah, sure, take your time to soak it in all its majesty. I built it even with the smallest details in mind, making every nook special. Not only interior, but the facade as well. Yeah, look around outside, too. I guess it's sort of fun to live here. I can't eat snow cones, or make little snowmen, or go ice skating, or any of the stuff I did in Shiver City, eh? I don't know what you got till it's gone. Ooh, Oh, this is like the sign for the hotel, since it's the inn, I guess. I thought it was like a little item on the floor, or in the bush. Bonjour, Monsieur de la Moustache. Isn't that last at the reception desk magnificent? I shall stay here every night until her heart is mine. I shall not tire. Indubitably, my good sir. Welcome, sir. This is the Royal Poshley Park Tower. You promise a comfortable stay in the lap of luxury, the pinnacle of poshness. A room for the night costs a mere 30 coins. I'll use an inn coupon. Yo, the penthouse on the top floor for me? I trust it'll be to your liking. Please make yourself at home. Or is this the part where you guys are gonna be like, okay, now waste all your money, come back here, and then stay like 20 nights at the hotel. 20 nights at Freddy's. Is that gonna happen? Like it did in Super, or in Mario RPG? Are you guys gonna make me stay 20 nights at Freddy's again? Actually, I can't even do anything. Like this is all automated. I thought it was gonna kind of be epic style, like Paper, or I keep on calling it Paper Mario. Mario RPG. Did you sleep well, sir? Yeah, I've set out a gourmet meal prepared by our famous chef. Zesty on the table. Wait, Zesty? You're telling me Zesty works here, bro? I know Zesty. Wow. How'd they get food from Zesty all the way over here? How'd they do that? They shipped that shit? Or did Zesty move? Bro, they got Princess in the Fountain? Why they got Princess in the Fountain? Was there an item shop? No, I don't think so, right? I would like to store some stuff, but... It may not look like it, but I get pretty stressed out, like really bad, eh? But walking barefoot on the grass, this makes me feel much better. You betcha. Care to join me, guy? Wait. Mario, take your shoes off now. People ask if I get tired of walking the same route every day, and I say, no way, Jose, because it's a bit different every day, you know? I'm not the same as I was yesterday, neither are you. Even the town changes. You'll never see another day just like today, so treat each day like it is. Unique. Indubitably. Yo, lots of penguins in here. Ted? Yeah, for real. Like, I'm not the same me I was yesterday, for real. Hey there, Potsy Heights is sure is nice and warm, eh? I really dig it here. Cold places make me sneeze. Why are so many penguins here, you know? Are they... Like, it seems like they all moved here, right? Possibly Sanctum is a rather famous building, eh? And the painting inside isn't the only gorgeous thing, so is the building. I could just stare at it all day, you betcha. Have you heard of Paternoster elevators? They're kind of scary. This is gonna be like fucking Paternoster my fucking nuts in your mouth? What is this? What is this, Spock? Paternoster these fucking nuts, kaboom! Oh, these things. I've seen these things. Well, not like I haven't seen them in real life, but I've seen these like you know, in general. Like I've seen videos of them before. What's it called? I don't know. I don't think they're that scary. I mean, you just kind of have to be like I don't know, aware. Like I don't know. You just have to be a knower, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem super scary, to be honest. But... like, maybe if my ass, like, I don't know. If I, like, I don't know. It was old codger or something, or, like, my leg was, like, broken or some shit, so I'm on, like, crutches. I don't know. I'd probably avoid it. But, like... but otherwise, I mean, I think it seems fine. Honestly, it seems quite efficient, to be honest, in my opinion. Because, I don't know, my ass... Oh, they have 30 times the accident of normal elevators? That's probably because motherfuckers don't be paying attention, because everyone's Gen Z, bro. No one wants to pay attention no more. My only thing, though, is that, like, those... Like, to some degree, those feel more like, I don't know, to me, I feel like they're less frightening, because if something happens in a real elevator, like, your ass is just, like, locked in there, right? Whereas, like, if something happens in that, you could be like, help me! And people are gonna know, right? Like, people will be like, oh, shit, that guy needs help, right? No, you think those are fucked up? I don't know. And so are normal elevators? Okay, well, if you and me can agree on that, then maybe, you know. Like, I'll meet you in the middle. I guess they're both fucked up in their own way, right? That's just the Blighttown elevator. Dude, at the bottom of the elevator, it just drops you off completely. Like, the floor, unlike, hinges or whatever, so the floor falls out beneath you and you just drop. And you're, like, in the basement or some shit. That would be kind of hype, I will not lie. But yeah. Go on traveling, Sanctum Manager. No way, that stinks. What now? This is my dear Luigi. What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow? Holy shit. The goat. UB ended, didn't miss anything. Gotcha. Oh, you live here? So you're the Sanctum Manager. Dude, I thought you were a detective. Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine. If the truth is to be told. But enough chatter, Shall we go inside? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I understand why they seem scary, but also, like, at the same time, unless, like, you're saying that those have a higher accident rate because, like, they break down. But if you mean an accident rate, like caused by human error, by someone getting on or off of it and fucking up, like, that, I don't know. I feel like in that regard, I'm less worried about it. But, like, if you're telling me, like, those things are just poorly made, so they always have accidents on them, in that case, then, yeah, maybe that shit is scary. But, I don't know. You're the one step too late. We have the crystal star. Hey, don't leave without me. Nice. Oh, crud, we're too late. We gotta go after them. Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly. Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for the crystal star in the sanctum. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yes, very interesting. Well, no cause for worry. The crystal star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was, fortunately, a red herring! A fake! The real one is hidden somewhere in the sanctum to prevent such a theft. Or they probably are listening in on this conversation right now. However, as to the location of the real crystal star, well, as sanctum manager, I am of course prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that, you can be most certain, yes indeed. Besides, I am sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to use all those razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud. Indubitably. In-freaking-dubitably, my good sir. They wouldn't stand around to get dick slapped by Mario? That's kind of true, though. You're right about that. Do you think 1,000 years from now, historians might watch footage of the stream to learn what humanity was like in this era? No? Wait, what the fuck do you mean no? Nick, what the fuck do you mean no? Could you explain why you said no? Surely will be lost media, which... What the flip? You wouldn't dare say that, would you? Ain't no way humans last another 1K, bro. Ain't no way humans last another 1 year. I'm humans. What's it called? The, in 1,000 years, the fucking 1,000-year door is gonna open, the Demon Souls PS5 is gonna be unleashed like Sonic. Oh, okay. Nick, that's like a line that I would expect in, like, if the Castlevania anime was made, like, yesterday, if that shit was born yesterday, that's exactly the type of lines I would expect from it. Like, what's his face? Saint Germain would be like, oh, Belmont, the 1,000-year fucking door is gonna open and the Demon Souls PS5 is gonna be unleashed like Sonic. Am I right or am I right? You know, Spock, I think the real dream is
Very good.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Ben. How are you doing? I think the real dream is I don't see it as totally impossible. I think the real dream is, Spock, is that when I hit the big time, then it's gonna be awesome when people go back in my VODs and they see shit like fucking eating hamburgers at the food, or playing hamburgers at the food store, and people get to see shit like that in my old VODs. You know, I think that's the real gold mine. It's gonna be people stumbling upon the, you know, it's not lost media, but the old media, the golden days of Shorely. Oh wait, where's the wonderful music that we had in the other area? That even in my moderate definition of big time, it is much less fun than you think when your viewers go back and look at old media. I don't know, Ben. I think you're just old codger pilled. I think you need to grow up. Kaboom. Well, see, that's the thing, is people won't have to ask you, remember when you had that weird racist viewer who you modded? Because that's gonna, like, people are gonna be like, oh, you still have that weird racist viewer modded. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, bro. Grow the fuck up. That's just you, bro. You know, let's double dip a little bit. Hit the Thunder Rage. DJ, hit the Thunder Rage. Well, Ben, what Spock was saying, originally what prompted the question, was Spock was saying, like, do you think in 1,000 years from now people will find this stream to see what, like, I don't know, life was like back then? That's what like prompted the discussion or whatever. I'm guessing digital libraries will be gone? Why do you guess that? You think that shit's gonna be like Fallout in like 1,000 years from now, or what? Nobody protects them. There are no laws to protect them. They cost money. Bro, fucking money's like a made-up concept, bro. Hashtag woke. Hashtag I'm on some shit. Bro, there's an L badge up there. Do you think I can be Luigi pilled? That's gonna be like the Luigi outfit. Like I have the Wario outfit. That's just gonna be the Luigi outfit up there. There's always gonna be weird nerds that band together to try to preserve stuff, though. As long as they exist, there's hope. Bro, you could just, like, at Gurgak. All I want to do is tell you, during the Ubisoft Forward, they announced a Skull and Bones expansion called Raging Tides, and I don't think that game could possibly get more boring. Yeah, I was debating watching it on stream just because it was happening during my stream time, but I was like, guys, is there, like, actually anything that I could possibly announce that'll be interesting? And it was just like, you know, it was just like, no, like, probably not, right? So I did not watch it, but Twinkie kept me updated in case there was anything Pog, but, you know, obviously not really. So can I wear both of these at once? Oh my god, I'm Waluigi! Oh my god, if I wear both of them, I'm Waluigi! That's dope. Oh, the Luigi drip is kind of nice. The Luigi drip, I kind of like the Luigi drip, but also the Waluigi drip, like, that's just dope that that's how it works. I was like, what happens if I wear both of them? And I'm Waluigi. I think I'm actually going to rock the Luigi drip, though. I kind of like it. But that is actually really dope that I can, that's really dope that you can wear both to get Waluigi. Kind of look like Ted? Yeah, maybe that's why I like it so much. I like Ubisoft always because it reminded me of 2015. E3, I'm an old codger, but yeah. Well, dude, we were talking about it. I feel like if Ubisoft had interesting games nowadays, I feel like their presentations would be a lot better. It's because, like, their presentations are, like, fine, I think, because they actually show gameplay and shit, right? Like, they actually, like, run it like a proper presentation, or like an actual, like, I don't know, like an actual event where they show shit off instead of, like, mostly trailers, right? But then they just, like, don't have any interesting games. They're like, here's, like, the 20th Assassin's Creed, and it's like, okay, buddy. Woohoo, give it up for, like, the 20th Assassin's Creed we've seen. Hold on, can I get this? I don't know. I'm probably not lining it up right. Oh, I probably need to go up and then get it with, like, coops or something. Oh, wait, did it? No, I'm off. Oh, they have, like, the wonderful music in here. Wait, I just realized, why is... I think I'm wasting my time doing all this. Because they have the flight platform, but I already did the entire left side. Unless I'm going to fly to something awesome. Boom. You got some boo sheet. Bro, this is some boo sheet that I can't carry any more stuff. And like, where is this gonna take me? Like, right to where I was earlier. Okay. At least I got some boo sheet out of it. Bro, this has got to be like the second... No, this is like the second fake Crystal Star. There's no way this is the real Crystal Star, right? This is like the second fake one. Your star power is now 7, and Mario learned the move Showstopper. Really? Really? Did I? Yippee! Quick story about why I like Ubisoft. At my first E3 covering it for work, I booked a hotel in LA. I wanted to check in. They asked me to show my Ubisoft credentials. As I booked a hotel that was exclusively held for Ubisoft people. When I was trying to explain myself, the art designer, I assume, for the crew told them I was covering the event for them. I wasn't, so I got to stay at the hotel, so I've always had a soft spot. No, that's neat. They're also very French, so I think it stood out. Oh, so I think I stood out. What's it called? I mean, that's neat. Like, I'm sure the people at Ubisoft are fine, you know? I'm not like, bro, I hate this company. They're filled with assholes. But, you know, I just feel like their games have never, like, I lost interest in Assassin's Creed, probably before Black Flag, but, like, also, like, Black Flag was the last one I played. And, like, I don't know, like, Far Cry I played, like, 3, and it was fine, right? It's just, like, I feel like they don't... I feel like they just, like, I don't know. There's definitely been some good ones in between, right? But Ubisoft as, like, a whole company is whatever. Mario Rabbids is fun. Mario Rabbids I wanted to like because I'm always like, oh, I like XCOM, but XCOM is, like, crazy hard, right? And Mario Rabbids is like XCOM, but easy. But I feel like there's no middle ground. I feel like it's XCOM, which is really hard, and then Mario Rabbids, which is way too easy, to be honest. I'm really hopeful the Prince of Persia stuff goes well, because that game rules. Yeah, the remake of Sands of Time. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Mario Rabbids was like, it was too easy, or like it was too dumbed down. Oh, Midnight Suns was free on Epic Games, and I claimed it because I'm actually kind of excited for that. Yeah, no, I redeemed that. Already, Spock, because like I am interested in that game, and I saw it was free. So I redeemed it. I claimed it or whatever. Because I'm interested in that game. I don't think I would stream it, but oh, Trials. Yeah, Trials is good. I wasn't like super into Trials, but I did play it. Yeah, Twinkie, I'm interested in the gameplay. I'm not a huge superhero fan or anything, but I'm interested in the gameplay. Yeah, Trials I played a good bit of Trials, but it was never like it was never like I don't know. I was never like super, like I know some people were like speed running that shit. Like I actually gotta get the best time of all time, and I was kind of like that, but like I definitely was not like a super trials head or anything like that, you know. Like I was not going crazy on that shit. Mario found the 6th crystal star hidden craftily in the Poshly Heights sanctum. Now only 1 crystal star remains, but our hero still doesn't know where Princess Peach is being held. I laughed so hard when you told me that superhero book club in it. You'll like Tony Stark and Strange though. Well, I'm a bit strange myself, to be honest. Where could the last crystal star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this crystal star might yield the answers, Mario and her friends return to Pennington. Bro, I gotta hit my Pennington, you know what I'm saying? Anyone else gonna hit the Pennington? Or just me? Shit. Shittington. Alright, weak foe. What was I going to say? I don't know. I forgot. Bro, I do not need Tasty Tonic. Actually, well, yeah, I do not need Tasty Tonic. This shit is, like, never useful. But yeah, the stuff I've seen of Midnight Suns did seem like it was very, like, I don't know, like... They're trying to be... I think they were literally just trying to be, like, fucking Bat Chest. They were like, this shit is freaking Bat Chest, dude. That's where it was. Oh, or nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do it. Congratulations, Luigi. You have found the real crystal star, so please feel free to take it. I will just put another fake one over here. The traveling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit, rather fun as well. I am sure you still have a long road to go ahead, Luigi. But do not give up. Yeah, now it's actually accurate when he calls me Luigi. A video game book club? What, where everyone plays like a game and talks about it? Honestly, Ben, depending on who's a part of it, I would probably be down for that, depending on who's a part of it. But like, I don't know, that's interesting, because I don't know, I do like talking about, like, I don't know, if you couldn't tell, I do really like talking about games, like, you know, whether they're like peak or not, you know. It felt like book club when you're all at Nick's place discussing the game. Well, see, that's something like a game like Octopath. Like, I'm not saying you should do this, Ben, but a game like Octopath I think is great. Because like with Octopath, like when me and Max would talk about it, we were both playing through like different parts, right? And it's like, you know, Max would be like, hey, like, oh, I'm doing this with Temenos, like, he's this class, and then I can have him cast, like, a bunch of different, like, he attacks everyone 8 times, and he breaks them, and I'm like, what the flip? You know? I'm like, what the freak? You know, like, shit like that is dope, right? Where it's, like, very unique experiences, and you can kind of, like, do your own thing, right? Oh, first game is Elden Ring DLC? My problem with Elden Ring DLC is, like, I would want... Like, that's not a terrible idea, right? But Elden Ring Book Club... Well, actually, Ben, could you run this idea by me, like in full detail? Like, are you saying, like, you would want everyone... Like, oh, wait, everyone get to this point, and then we discuss? Or what? Like, how exactly are you... Would you, like, how exactly would that be done? Because, like, for Elden Ring DLC, my ass is just going to be grinding that shit. I'm just going to be playing that shit like crazy. And I feel like Elden Ring's a hard game to be like, okay, everyone's seen this, everyone's seen this, everyone's seen this. You know, like, we can talk about these topics, right? Because it's, like, hard because most people have probably already... of how they'd want to do it, and to do it. Well, I was thinking, Ben, the other day, I was thinking that... I don't know. I was just well, I don't know. I don't want to run something like this. I don't want to run something like this because I'm just gonna keep it real. I like some people. I don't know, Ben. I'm gonna keep it 100. Some takes in EG just got me like fucking flabbergasted. And if I was like, hey guys, let's play this game and like talk about it, and then someone with a terrible ass take walked in the book club, bro, I'd probably like want to die. To be completely honest with you. Um. so. So I don't want to run it. I don't want to run it. Well, okay, Ben, I was talking about it earlier, and I don't want to call out people. I don't want to call them out, but, like, there were some people that were like, that Xbox Direct was ass. Like, how come there wasn't 30-plus reveals? Like, 30-plus world premieres? And I'm like, bro, the Xbox presentation, although I don't think I'm going to play, like, all of those games, or even, like, maybe even most of them, it still was, like, a good... I feel like the Xbox presentation was honestly pretty good. Like, for, like, Xbox, especially. See, that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to be, like, crazy, but I was kind of thinking the same thing, right? It's been pretty good, like, compared to the recent years. And then I feel weird because, like, they're not part of the convo, they're just talking. See, that's why I feel weird, because, like... Because I want to be, like... You know, like, I wanted to talk about some of the stuff, but then people are walking in, like, people are like, oh, that shit was, like, that was really bad. Like, honestly, like, there was no good announcements. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess everyone hated that shit. I don't want to discuss this anymore, then. You see, like, that's the part that scares me about doing, like, the book club type idea. But I was thinking the other day, in Discord... I don't know where, like, you would organize it in the Discord, but I was thinking that, what's it called? Because a bunch of people in the Discord do, like, either Discord streams of playthroughs of games, or just, like, I don't know, or people are just playing their own things, right? Just on their own time or whatever. But I was thinking, like, what if there was... And I don't think you would need to run this or anything, right? Obviously, just, like, probably... It would be important to spoiler tag if this is a thing, right? But I was thinking, what if there was, like, a channel or something in the arcade or something, or anywhere in the Discord, that was just, like, you know, first playthrough or whatnot, right? Like, first playthrough discussion or something? Or, like, just, I don't know, just, like, you know, playthrough discussion. Maybe not even first playthrough, just be like, oh, you know, for people to be like, I've been playing, like, I don't know, blank or whatever, and I just got to this part, and then people can, like, I don't know, people who have played the game are interested to be like, oh, how are you, you know, like, are you enjoying it, this and that. Oh, no, Ben, Ben, you were spitting, Ben, you were spitting. I saw that too, Ben. You were cooking with that one. You hit him with, like, the brother or something, and I thought that shit was hilarious. I forgot what it was. You said something like brother, and I was like, this guy's goated. Because he was complaining about, like, putting announcement in like, what was it? He was complaining about putting announcements in the game announcement chat or gaming news chat. I was like, I agreed with you. I agreed with you 100%. Yeah, well, that's how I read it, Nick. When people put brother instead of, like, bro, like, when it's bro, like, you know, it can still be a little, like, I guess, rude or demeaning, right, depending on the context. But when I hear brother, it's like, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Witch, right? Like my ass pulling up to, like, I don't know, like, my ass pulling up to, like, the Elden Ring Discord being like, wait, why'd you guys post the trailer for Elden Ring DLC in here, bro? Why'd you spoil me? Like, yeah, exactly. And, yeah, it's not like he's new or anyway, right? That's what I'm confused about. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, someone got a little angry that I posted a fairly well-sourced rumor. Well, what was the rumor, Spock? I'll be the judge of that. But either way, I just feel like, I don't know. Because I know you guys have, like, the critical game discussion chat, which I think that chat's fine, right? But also, I feel like it'd be dope to have a spot for, like, because I feel like mostly people post, like, their reviews of the game when they're done, right? But I feel like it'd be dope to have a spot for, like ongoing playthrough discussions or something. So maybe even people who are in, like, maybe like people who are in like I don't know, like let's say like Spock or like me, Spock, and Luke or like are watching Lottie, right, or something, and we could like talk in there about like Lottie's playthrough and spoiler tag it, of course, right? Or even just like even off stream stuff, just like I don't know, like I know sometimes people stream stuff in Discord or people are or just like I said, or people just playing their own stuff, right? Being like, oh hey, I got to this point in this game, and they just want to talk about it, right? I feel like that would be like neat or something. Oh, this thing. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Spock. I don't know what they were angry about, but to be honest, I mean, to be honest, the Switch 2 news has been going on for so long. I won't blame someone. I don't blame someone for being fed up by seeing more Switch 2 rumors. But also, I wouldn't really like necessarily direct that at you. It is quite literally the gaming news channel, right? You know what I mean? So, like, I wouldn't direct that anger at you, but also, like, I kind of agree with, like, bro, like, Switch 2 has, like, been a thing for so many years, and I feel like it probably is coming, right? It probably is coming, right? But it's just, like, it's such a, like, a Switch 2, and it's, like, I don't know, like, bro, like, we're the Silk Song fans, right? Like, Switch 2, looking at the Switch 2 on the table, bro, that shit is not there. Like, I don't know. Ben, I was saying earlier that I feel like the reason people were so angry at the Xbox stuff was because it was all the people in the clown makeup waiting for Silksong and they didn't get it, so they had to let out their frustration, being like that shit was all ass. But we'll hear about it in 4 months, bro. Don't we hear that like every 4 months? Every 4 months we'll hear about it in another 4 months. No, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. Well, we probably will hear it probably soon, right? It's about damn time. But like that one song. But I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know. Once again, it's the gaming news chat, bro. Like you're posting gaming news, and people are gonna be like, "Wait, where's the news?" Like, bro, this is news. They'll sell a Pokemon with it. Yeah, I mean that's my thing, Ben. Is like I said, I probably won't be playing a lot of the Xbox games because one, I don't have an Xbox, and two, I don't have PC Game Pass. But like a new Gears, a new Gears that is like a prequel, like before everything. It seems like, because at first I thought it was a remake, even though they had like Gears of War Ultimate or whatever it was, which is kind of a remake of one. I thought it was gonna be a remake, and honestly, I was a little I thought that shit was kind of a hype a little bit, to be honest. And also and also Fable. I mean, I know Fable didn't get much, right? But Fable being there is hype, right? And the Perfect Dark game seemed cool. So, like I thought, like all those things seemed like pretty big announcements. That like, even though I don't know if I'll play the Perfect Dark game, the Gears game, I don't know if I'll play. I mean, I kind of fell off of Gears after 4. Like I think 4, I played 4, and I was like, it's whatever. Or maybe it was 5. I think it might have been 5 was the one that I was like, and kind of just like didn't continue with it really. But Gears was definitely a one that I was like I thought that was kind of hype. Dragon Age, what did you guys think? Like, I'm not a Dragon Age fan myself. What did you guys think? I thought it kind of looked bad, to be honest. Well, like, what did you guys think? Did that look good? I don't know. I was like I was kind of skeptical on it. It was cool to see that the game was real. Okay. Because I was like, I'm not a Dragon Age fan, so I'm not like, I'm not like in the know. So I don't really know what people are looking for, but I thought it was kind of like looking. You think Perfect Dark was maybe your favorite game of the entire weekend? I don't know. I think mine, I guess, like new game announced, honestly, might have been one of the indie games. Like I think Wholesome Games cooked like really hard. this year. But there was a couple of games, and they're all indie ones usually. Like Unbeatable looks great. What was it? Wander Stars, I think. Was it? Oh, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, the Street Fighter 6 announcement was huge, right? But honestly, the thing I'm most excited for is probably Monster Hunter Wilds, which they didn't give much on, although they announced crossplay, which is pretty big, right? Crossplay is huge. But I'm probably most excited about Monster Hunter Wilds, to be honest. But that's just like, you know, very much personal bias. I don't think the announcement or anything was huge. Well, the crossplay is huge, right? Crossplay is huge, but in terms of like news we got there was not like big. But I'm just like I'm still already excited for it, and I'm continuing. You know, I'm still excited for it, right? From what I understand about Dragon Age, they pivoted from a free-to-play multiplayer thing to a truly single-player experience, but they had to keep the art assets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha, Ben. I gotcha. Yeah, no, the trailer was great, and it was they kind of baited it because I thought it was going to be a Garou announcement at first, right? I thought they were like, "Here's Garou," pretty much, and then it was kind of like the mix-up, right? Oh, Civ 6, true. Civ 6, or sorry, 7 is a pretty big announcement as well. Overall, I think Summer Games Fest this year was pretty good overall. Like everything included. But I think for me, I think a lot, oh god, Civ 7. I think a lot of it for me was the indie games. I think the indie games were really spot hitters this year. I mean, indie games are usually spot hitters, right? But at least for me anyway. But I feel like a lot of them really were like they looked interesting from their trailers alone, to be honest. Let's return to Rogueport. Wait, did EA have a show? Am I stupid? What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star? That's asinine. Sorry, dude, I mean sir. Oh, Ubisoft? Yeah, no, that's fair. So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get the real crystal star? I'm gonna say maybe? This mustache menace has nearly every crystal star now. They were mine. I think I'd better alter my plan a bit. Before you do, Sir Grodus, I think you had better tell you something. What is it, fool? Mumble, mumble. What? Are you sure? Speak! No joke, dude. I mean affirmative, sir, dude. That is, I'm positive, sir. Treason! Yeah, PC Gamer Show. Like I said, I felt like it was a lot of, my problem was like, I feel like a lot of the indie games were in the Wholesome, and then they were just re-shown in PC Gamer Show. At least a lot of the good ones. But PC Gamer Show still had some good stuff. But the Wholesome Direct, I think, honestly, I think the Wholesome Direct was probably my favorite part of, like, all the shows, to be honest. Or at least the most things I've been interested in, of course. Obviously, Summer Games Fest itself was also pretty big, right? But... Oh! Snake Eater Delta. Devolver did have a show. Devolver's show was good. Their show was good. It wasn't, like, amazing, but it was still good. They had a couple of good games. And then the what was it? Metal Gear Solid Delta. That shit looked amazing. That was at Xbox's showcase, right? I think. But the Metal Gear Delta footage was, I don't know. That shit looked really good. Why am I playing this game, gangster? Because we played Paper Mario 1, and this is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which is apparently the best one. Kaboom! And we've been playing it for like weeks now, so I'm gonna continue playing it. Kaboom! Strange. Isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Naked snake living in my head. You know how it is. Oh, here we go. Why don't you play an exciting game? Bro, I'm not... The only game that could be exciting for you, Miguel, is God of War, and I'm not playing that. If you want an exciting game, we're gonna go back to Sekiro. We're gonna go back to Sekiro when we're done with this game. Before Elden Ring. After this game, before Sekiro. Before Elden Ring, after Paper Mario. We're gonna do Sekiro. I'm gonna beat that boss that I missed. And then I'll probably even do an evil mode playthrough. Or the evil route playthrough, where you get to fight a couple extra... where you get to fight, like, different bosses from the main mode. The only game that would be exciting is Whack-A-Mole, but I hold the hammer and you're the mole. Peekaboo is really exciting for Miguel. Peekaboo! Peekaboo! When's the Stellar Blade stream? I would need to get it. I don't own Stellar Blade because honestly, I was not super interested in it. I don't know. Do you think it's peak? Well, you know, there's a couple of there's actually did you guys see Anatria? What is it? Anatria the Last Song or something? Did you guys see that? At Summer Games Fest? Yeah. It seems like similar to Skull, where Skull was like you change your head to get different abilities. It seems like that, where like you change your head, but it's a Souls-like, right? And you get different abilities based off of it. And I'm I don't know. They're like I kind of want to go on. I kind of want to go on my Souls-like arc because I want to go. Well, I want to go back to Sekiro and do the stuff I haven't done. Right? Yeah, the demo is out. Well, if I do the demo, I'm gonna play it on stream. Probably, most likely, if I do the demo. I did the Lies of P demo on stream and then played Lies of P on stream. But what's it called? I want to do the Sekiro stuff, then Elden Ring DLC, right? And then after that, I might want to do like something like another Crab's Treasure. I don't know. Like I'm intrigued in that game enough that I kind of want to play it myself. Like I stopped looking at stuff for it because I was like, maybe I should try it myself and see how it is. And then there's like a Natria coming out, or I don't know how you pronounce it. Maybe it's not a Natria, but and I guess I don't know if Stellar Blade would be considered a Souls-like, but it's kind of like same genre. Like I don't know. There's a couple of interesting games in the same genre that I'm kind of like, I kind of want to check out, and maybe we might go down that arc, right, and go through those games. I didn't bother finishing Crab. I don't know. I'm like intrigued in it enough where I kind of want to do it. Oh, a character impression, Mole and Whack-A-Mole? Okay, yeah, hold up. I got you. Ow, hold on. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna end up like breaking my head on something. Was that good? How are you guys doing? Were you guys able to keep up? Are you guys able to keep up with that, or click that shit, chat? Best impression yet? I try. You can play Stellar like Sekiro, but there's a lot of extra stuff. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know that they're like kind of like similar, right? So I might want to go down like a, you know, like I guess like a rabbit hole maybe, and kind of go through like a couple of those types of games. So I don't know. Cheap viewers, bro. I need free viewers. My ass is Brokington. Bro, my ass is Brokington. I need free viewers. Expedition 33 looked peak. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. Part of it was like interesting, but I don't know. I don't know. It seemed weird to me. You would think that game would be right up my alley, but, like, I don't know. I have to see more. I have to see more of it. I have to see more. I don't know. Something about it was rubbing me the wrong way, to be honest. I wanted to buy cheap viewers. Oh, shit, my bad. I don't know. Personally, I need free viewers. Cheap is not enough. I need free viewers. You know how it is. Hello, Tech. What do you want today? Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion. Oh, here's this whack-a-mole. Oh. Whack-a-mole? Okay, yeah, hold up. I got you. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll feature this clip. This clip can get featured. Character impression. Yeah, that I like that. I like that. That's just pretty good. A conclusion? I have struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you. And I have also struggled with what I should believe. Heck, you don't sound right. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Escape? Heck, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed, and something terrible is, no, I will not say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plan. Grotus's plan? You mean about conquering the world? Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you are being held here, according to the data. No way, that's impossible, I don't believe it. Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible. But how can I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am. I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned. This is the moon. The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? That is correct. But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape? There is a way. You can escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly. But Tech, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble? That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe. That is all that matters. Tech. I am the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible. Okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem. Understood. Hold it right there, Princess Peach. Eek! You! Tech, you miserable machine. We all know what you're up to, traitor. Sir Grotus, in my most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose, especially since it ends here. You monster, what are you planning to do with him? Only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No, I am normal. There is no malfunction. Pipe down, Tech. X-Nauts at the same time press the red buttons on Tech's side. Got it, sir. Heck no! Mail sent. Princess Peach, I love you. Early one chat room. Deletion complete. Tech! Gak. Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. No, you inhuman beast. How could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have a very important role for you to play now. Yes, very important. No. Gak. This is chat when streamer goes offline, bro. That's like chat like every moment of my stream, not just when I go offline, bro. They do that shit all the time. They love hitting the dots in the chat when there's stupid ass MFers. Yes, Nick, you did. That one was pretty epic. And Ted, what were you having your fun RP in the chat up there? What's up with that? Ted, did you catch Whack-A-Mole? Ted, Ted, I got something for you, Ted. Ted, I see you putting the ... I guess the stream must be a little boring for you, Ted. Here, watch this. Have fun with this one, Ted. Go play that. Go have fun. Go play with your toys. There's your toys. Go play with them. Blah, I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was, well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp, as usual. Your massiveness! We did it! The Magic Koopa scouts found a suspicious underground chamber. It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Something must be there. About time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me, definitely. The Hammer Bros battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scraping tooth and nail in there. No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby. I got a pretty good score. Nice. Luigi! Luigi! Ready to roll! Yo, he in ground pound? New mechanic, I think. Yeah, I'm glad they made the fire bars tiny for me. So I can get through. Oh, I can blow him up. Wait, where am I? Help! Help! Oh, that shit was easy. Easy fucking peasy. Goal. That's the shit I'd be saying when Messi, you know, does this thing. Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super. Please, no problem. I felt right at home. But where are we now? Gracious me, look, Lord Bowser, on the wall behind you. Hello, could it be? Aw, yeah, Crystal Star, advantage, Bowser. At last, we found one, and now we'll make it ours. Freeze, chumps. Who's there? Har, 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 har. Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility not too shabby. I even imported some super freaks to up the difficulty level. You're good. Of course, good don't count for squat in this biz, babe. My champ's belt is mine. Oh, look, what an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Weak? Wait, what? Well, tell me something. You ever see a weakling do this? Pain. Ouch. Oh, now you're sleeping. I knew you're a weakling. Whoa, the crystal star! It's split in two! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Wait, hold the phone. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake. What are you saying? Use words I know. You, want the real one? The great, Gonzalez has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Crud, who do I have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? Who? Wait, but how come Luigi was in that other cutscene, but Luigi's also getting off this train? How'd that happen? Bum 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 bum. Calling someone a chicken nugget is brutal. Zayla, well, one, he was a bird. So, like, you know, it kind of makes sense. But also, Zayla, like, I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy, but, like, I mean, okay, I hate to be that guy, but, like, aren't you, like, the chicken nugget? Aren't you quite literally the chicken nugget on Lucor's desktop? Or what's the deal with that? Don't? Perhaps it's too late. Mods, delete the last 5 seconds. Mods, delete the last 5 seconds. Or 10 seconds now. Delete that. Alright, you don't suppose that's an email from the princess, do you? My ass vibrating. This is Mario with the vibrator up his asshole. Mario sticking his Game Boy SP up his asshole so he can experience the thrills of life. Anyway. Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon, yes, the moon that floats out in space, and I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster spirit, they need my... the moon? Princess Peach is on the moon, golly. That actually sounds neat, but why is her email cut off? Wait a minute, what if something's happened to her? Actually, Zayla, calling someone it's brutal, that's true. Wait, I wanted to talk to Luigi, actually, and I got an email. Wait a minute. I'm playing as Luigi. Wait, who's this guy, then? Wait, who is this guy? What the fuck? What's going on? Did they forget to make, like, an original character, and they just copied my skin? Hey, you know what? My daddy found a new job. He takes care of the little oinks in Toad Town! He's all recharged now. I'm still not good at studying, but I'm trying so I can help my daddy. I don't know what I can do to help daddy yet, but I'm gonna study lots until I figure something out, okay? Well, see ya. Little oinks, guys, little oinks. Toad Town. Paper Mario 1 reference. Well, guess what? I found in Rapturous Ruins, bro. Yep, a marvelous compass piece. This part of my adventure is actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty bizarre, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. After journeying deeper into the Grimble Forest, I found the domed Rapturous Ruins. Inside, everything was pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I actually found myself in a chamber where a young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere. Screamy said the boy's name was Cranberry and that he'd wait for a child of fate. That didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the compass piece. But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose and I let out a huge sneeze. But Cranberry must have heard it because he opened his eyes right up. He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden I could understand his language. Could you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 1,000 years. He told me that the compass is an item with the power to see into the future. This is the compass's power. I can see the future. The ancient Luff Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass, and their empire collapsed. To prevent a repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid 6 and kept 1, putting himself to sleep until a worthy hero woke him. I was that hero, bro. He gave it to me, and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added that piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north, where dreaded Hate Song Towers stand. This time, I heard Princess Aeclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess, I will be super, and then well, I'll figure the rest out later. Anyway, I headed back to Rogueport after that. I'm making my final preparations for my final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyway. Indubitably, my good Luigi. Freaking-dubitably, my good Luigi. What happened? Luigi said that the compass lets him see into the future. He was like, I can see the future. Oh, Luigi's companion? I assume that was Cranberry. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that would have been Cranberry. Okay, now play the slots. Oh wait, wrong button. No, come on, Goombella, grow the fuck up. No, shut up! That's Luigi's pal, Screamy. Screamy creeps me out. I've never seen anyone like that. Where is he from? What the fuck? Racist Goombella, bro! I'm Screamy. I wonder what future is plotted for us, but by he who holds the compass. Or I must deliver something. Yo, Goombella turned into Goombario there. Although it took a Goombella most of the game for that to happen, whereas in Paper Mario 1, Goombario, like the first thing that happened is a Goombario sees a Goomba of a different color, and he's like, that's weird. Why are you a different color? You're weird. Like, you know? Whereas at least it took Goombella until, like, now to start. Well, I don't know. She said some sus shit, but it was like, you know, it was like, whatever. It was like, it was a little sus, but it was not, like, that bad. Me in BG3 and I see an elf? Bro, you're actually being BG3 like that when you see a Githyanki, because as Nick once said, there is no such thing as a good Githyanki. You know what? Fuck it. I'll have slow go. You know, I'll take slow go. Why the flip not, bro? Just get that shit out of your inventory. I don't even know what that is. Exactly. It's one of it is a playable race, though. Do you know Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate? She is a Githyanki. If you know who she is. She's on the cover, I mean, so maybe you know. Maybe you're a knower. I mean, in lore, they're like an alien people who, or whatever, but basically, they just kind of look like green people with, pointy ears and, like, no nose. Or their nose is, like, pushed in a little bit. When she sees enemies, she's like, fuck, what's wrong with that Goomba? That's Super Paper Mario spoilers? Spock, that's what, like, Goombario did in Paper Mario 1. He would be like, he would see a Goomba of a different color and instantly start saying, like slurs and shit. And I'm like, bro. How racist can you be? You can be pretty racist. Well, I mean, like, you can just kill people. So if you want to, like, commit hate crimes and, like, kill everyone you see if they're a certain race, you can do that. But you can't, I don't think you can, like, I don't know. You might be able to call people slurs a little bit sometimes. You might be able to be like, bro, like you're a, like, I don't know. What's a elf slur? Like knife ears or some shit? You could probably call someone that, but I'm trying to get canceled. Well, you can kidnap So we actually, you know what? Against Githyanki's, you can be pretty racist. Because there's like a Githyanki encampment, and there's a lady outside who's like, there's no such thing as a good Githyanki. And you can basically be like, hey, like, she's like, I want a Githyanki egg because my, like, group or whatever wants to see if they'll still be raging. You know, it feels weird because, I don't know, it's just like, it's, you know, because, like, obviously fantasy racism has, like, parallels to, like, real racism, right? But, what's it called? It's basically just, like, they're like, oh, if I raise this Githyanki by non-Githyankis, will it still be, like, a raging brute, pretty much, is basically what you can do. So you can go kidnap a Githyanki egg and give it to this lady to do that, pretty much. Yeah, with us, we were like, you're weird and racist, we're killing you, and I think we threw her off a cliff, and then we ended up just giving the egg to the people anyway, I think. Can you eat the egg? I don't know, actually. You might be able to. You might be able to have Githyanki omelet. Oh, we didn't give it away? Okay. We just kept it. Okay. We were sitting on it. We were waiting for it to hatch. That shit probably died because we never treated it or like whatever, incubated it or whatever you need to do. But yeah, so then if you want to, Twinkie, which I think we ended up doing, was we basically ended up killing every single Githyanki in that encampment because there's no such thing as a good Githyanki kaboom. Well, we killed it for a different reason, but like, we killed them for a different reason. We didn't have intentions to kill them, but it kind of happened that way. We did try to put it on a campfire to incubate it for a bit. I know. No, the game's very fun, Twinkie. I don't know how into D&D you are, but Nick and Chelsea are... Well, I don't know about how Chelsea feels about D&D as a whole, but I know Nick was pretty, like, I guess, reserved about the idea of playing like a D&D-like game, right? But, you know, it automates, I would say, some of the worst parts of D&D, which is, one, like, memorizing all your skills, how much damage. You know, like, you don't have to memorize all that stuff, right? And then you also don't have to... You know, like it saves a lot of time, right? Because I feel like a lot of people have the problem of, like, oh, D&D takes a lot of time, right? And a lot of, like, commitment. Whereas, like, Baldur's Gate will take a lot of time and commitment just because it's a long game, right? But you can definitely, like, just get into it. And, like what we did was we did every Tuesday and Thursday we played. And we kind of did it like a real D&D session, per se. Where, like, we scheduled when we were going to play. Because, like, that's the only way you're going to get through that game, right? It still took us a good amount of time to get through that game. So it's definitely a long game. And if you're going to play with people, like I said, I would recommend probably like maybe scheduling a time to play it every week or something. I mean, I think the game is very good. I think the story is very good. They give you a lot of, like, optional shit you can do in. The main story, like, the overarching story is pretty good. And if you do end up playing solo or in a group smaller than, like, a full party, you have all the companion stories to deal with as well, which are pretty interesting. I mean, you can do the companion stories with the full party, but, like, you don't have them traveling with you, so I feel like you miss out on a lot. Because we kind of didn't experience much story from our companions, outside of, like, you know, like, going to camp. Like, there were some that were more easy to do, like, just at camp when they're not in our party, but... Yeah. No, I think it's a very good game. I honestly, like, probably one of my favorite games of all time, to be honest. I think that shit is Peekington. It is the best, like, encapsulation of D&D as a video game. Like, for reference, Twinkie, because I think you might fuck with some of this, but... oh, you like Divinity 2. If you like Divinity 2, Baldur's Gate is like that, but, like, 10 times better. And I love Divinity 2. Like, I love Divinity 2. But, like, Baldur's Gate was a huge upgrade on Divinity, I feel like. You know? because we did Divinity 2 into Baldur's Gate as well, which I had already played Divinity 2 at that point. But once we played Divinity 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 was on the horizon, we were like, we got to group up. It was me, Nick, Ted, and Chelsea. And we did, we were like, we got to group up and do Baldur's Gate 3, like, first playthrough, all of us first playthrough all together. You know, Larian, I think Larian's definitely working on Divinity 3. I hope they, I think they are working on it. I think they said they're working on 2 new projects currently. But yeah, Twinkie, so I think you might fuck with this. But so our party was me. I was Gerald Fizzlebang. Wait, was that my name? That was my name, right? It was Gerald Fizzbang, right? And I was a gnome bard. We had Jarok James, who was that was Nick's character, who was a halfling monk. Hob Brightsong, who was Ted, who was a warlock. He was a halfling warlock. And then Gamzee, who was a tiefling sorcerer. That was Chelsea's character. And it was so funny because none of us... what I like to do, because this is like true D&D, at least to me, because I don't really like doing this in real D&D. Some people might do this in real D&D, but I don't. Is I don't like talking about what character I'm making when I walk into a D&D session. Because that will sway people's decisions, right? That will sway people's decisions if they know what you're walking into, right? People will be like, oh, well, we're missing like a traditional support, right? So I'm going to be the traditional support. I'm going to play a cleric now, right? So what I like to do is I like to go in completely blind to D&D because it's also like in character, you shouldn't like, or unless like there's like lore, unless you're like working on like, oh, me and this person's characters are brothers or something, or like twins, or like, I don't know, whatever your relationship is. But if you're doing an existing relationship that like, you know, if you're doing an existing relationship like with someone else, that makes sense, right? But I don't, if I'm going in and I don't have a relationship with any of the other party members, I don't like letting people know my character beforehand. Because when they meet me on session 1, that's when they should know what I'm playing, right? In my opinion. That's just my opinion, but I like that. I like the RP aspect of them not knowing who I am, right? Like they're literally just meeting me, right? I don't want them to know what to expect, right? So what's it called? Yeah, exactly. Well, which that's one thing, right? That's one thing I like about it is one, like people aren't pressured to play a certain comp, right? But two, it's just like, you know, it's just like I don't want people to know what I'm playing, you know, beforehand. But anyway, so we ended up with 2 halflings and a gnome, and then Chelsea playing the tiefling sorcerer, which is really funny, because we are all just 3 short motherfuckers. And it was so funny the first time we booted up into, like after character creator, where we all are right there, and it's just me, I'm a gnome, Ted's a halfling, Nick's a halfling, and then Chelsea's just standing there like a normal sized person, and I'm like, we're all like, so, hey everyone. You know, it was really funny. What's it called? And I think you would fuck with this. Nick was a monk, and what Nick basically ended up doing for most of the game is Nick just ended up either throwing or punching people off of cliffs for most of the playthrough, or he would carry like giant explosive barrels and just throw that shit at people. And I feel like you could fuck with that. Like Twinkie, I could see you running something like that. Yeah, exactly. Then you take your cock out, and we have Boy check at the bench, and we all sit on the bench with our cocks out. Exactly. But anyway, it's a very fun game. Obviously, I think it much like D&D. I think if you have a bad group of people to play with, which you could say that about most games, right? If you have a bad group of people to play with, I feel like that would definitely worsen your experience. But you know, we were just like, you know, I don't know. Like, the fun part about the game is just shooting this shit. I don't know. Like there was one time when, rocking it solo is completely valid. It just might be a little overwhelming controlling 4 characters instead of 1, right? Which is why, like, I think it is better with a group, but also, if you play solo, you also get the companion stories and stuff, which is very cool, right? That's very cool. So, and I still haven't done a full solo playthrough to get, well, I kind of did, but it was like a challenge run, so I didn't really, like, I wasn't doing, like, cool new lore stuff. I was kind of, like, metagaming, because I did, like, there's a challenge run to have 1 level in every single class and beat the game or something. So that's what I was doing. Jarak could jump over 100 feet and throw like a 500-pound thing at a guy and then judo chop them. Exactly. See, that was like the awesome shit. But like there's just so many awesome moments that happen just because we were doing random shit. Like every single time Ted would summon an illusory like cat or whatever, and then Nick would just throw it on the floor and it would die. Like it's an illusion, right? It's not a real cat, but he would summon like a fake cat and then throw it on the floor and it would die. And then I would, what's it called? And then the one time I threw the cat, the illusory cat, the one time, everyone in the city tried to fucking jump me. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I barely looked at the game. Why is there fucking gallows? I don't know. This is like a comedy night. I'm yapping, so I'm up on the stands right now. And if the yap isn't good, they're gonna fucking hang me here. They want you to know this town is kind of fucked up. Spock, me and Luca were talking about it yesterday, Spock. Whenever you curse, it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have to tell your mom on you. And I know you're not like 12, but like, I don't know, Spock. In my mind, you're like innocent being. So in my mind, you're like 12. I don't know. So when you say shit like fucked up, I get really scared. I'm like, bro, can you say that? Yo, it's Paper Shock. Come on, Witch. It's Paper Shock. Is it that hard to remember? Yes, it is. But yeah, 100%, I recommend Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate won Game of the Year last year, right? I feel like I would have been, like, blowing my brains out if it didn't. So it must have, right? Like, I think that definitely deserved it. It did? Okay. I was gonna say, I probably would have, like, done some heinous shit if it didn't, so... Yes, Sven went up in full armor to get the award, yeah. I met Sven at PAX East, like, the year that Divinity 2 console came out. So I have a picture with Sven from, like, PAX East or whatever. But yeah, he's the fucking GOAT. He is the fucking GOAT. Yeah, it was PAX East, like, 2015? 2016, maybe? I don't know. Maybe even, like... I don't know. It was around that time. Or maybe later. It was before COVID, definitely. It was definitely before COVID. Maybe it was, like, 2018. I don't know. But it was, Actually, I have the badge, I think. It was 2018. It was PAX East 2018. But yeah, PAX East 2018, they had Divinity. It was when Divinity was coming to consoles, and it was co-op. Or like couch co-op on console or whatever. So they had that, like, a big display for that where you could play it. And yeah, I met him. It was pretty cool. And he seems like the GOAT. Like, I don't know. I think Larian, as well as him, are like, they're just fucking goated. I don't know what else to say. The moon? Holy smokes. Bro, we already got that lore drop. Princess Peach sent me an email. Yeah, exactly. Larian hasn't taken a misstep yet. I know, right? Okay. That is like a total typo or something. Do you see that, Mario? The last crystal star. It can't be there. CD Projekt Red, they only have missteps. See, I was never really on... I don't know, I never really liked CD Projekt Red, because they're the Witcher, Cyberpunk, right? And maybe a couple other things. I don't think I ever played any of their games. Shadowheart broke up with me in our playthrough, so basically Larian's dead to me. Yeah, that's how it be. Oh, I think canonically in our playthrough, my character, Gerald Fizbang, was the only one to get some. Well, actually, no. I think Nick was at the Nick paid to fuck at the whorehouse, but that's different. You know, that's different. I was pumped for Cyberpunk, then it was ass. See, I was never like super, I don't know, like I'm not into Cyberpunk aesthetic, right? So I never really like was interested in that game in the first place, but I like hearing all the stuff they were promising versus what was supposed to release and like what they were showing, like I was like, bro, like that shit's not gonna be real, and then it wasn't real, so. But I also didn't watch the anime either. I feel like I just have like a hatred for that game, to be honest. So I like don't want to watch the anime. If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is the moon. I think you'd like the anime, so you shouldn't watch it. Are you saying that? So what? Like, so I don't change my mind on the game? Or some shit? Like stick to my guns? The moon? Princess Peach is there too. It just seems wrong, like on so many levels. It will get you open the game free, yeah. No, I'm sure it is a great anime, but like I said, I'm like put off of it because of the game, which I know is like people are like the other way around, right? They're put onto the game because of the anime, but I'm the other way around. I don't know. I like when games have gender editors, like messing with the peanuts and see what coochies they got. Well, the Baldur's Gate has got that. Then my couch ripped watching Edgerunners, butt ass naked. Oh, okay, I didn't know you were doing that. Arcane was really good. Yeah, I haven't seen Arcane either. No, I know, like, I don't know. I'm just like I said, I have like an extreme hatred for Cyberpunk because I, like, the rage is flowing inside me. My problem with it, they promise so much. It was the same thing with No Man's Sky. They promise so much. And then over like 7 years or some shit, or however long it's been, they patch the game over and over again. And now people are like, oh my god, the game's fixed. Bro, this game was supposed to be like this 7 fucking years ago. It was supposed to be like this 7 years ago. No, it's not fucking fixed. The game is finally the game was in early access for fucking 7 years, bro. No, it's not. They did not make the game better. They did not enhance it, bro. This is what it was supposed to be in the first place. And probably still didn't deliver on some of the promises that they made in the fucking original announcement for it. Anyway. My Spotify got you ranting over I'm Still Standing. This is peak. I'm still standing. Sorry, you're probably at a different part in the song. They got one type of coochie, kind of 1984 of them. Well, they had like, what? They had like hairy coochie or no hairy coochie, right? That was it. They didn't really have different. They didn't have different types. They really fumbled on the customization, I suppose. I'm just glad VG3 sets default dick to uncut. But either way, like my problem with No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk and other games like that was I was just like, why? Like, I don't know. I get it. Like, oh, hey, like the game is like playable now, but I hate the people who dick ride it still, because it's like, bro, the game was supposed to be like this so many years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It was just, it seemed weird to me. It seemed weird to me that, like, I don't know. It just seemed weird to me that they were like people dick ride it now. It's like, bro, no. Like, it was supposed to be like this. They finally delivered on what they promised many years ago. You know? It's like, if you don't do your job when you're supposed to, and then you do it fucking 7 years later, and then people are like, great job, like, you did excellent, like, that shit was amazing, that shit was great. Like, no, bro, your job, you were supposed to do your job fucking 7 years ago, and you fucking finally did it, like, barely. Like 7 years later. Like, no, you don't, like, what the fuck, bro? They should have done that shit 7 years ago. I don't know. But that's just me. It's better than them not fixing it, right? It's better than them not fixing it, but then people dick ride it, and I'm like, bro, you shouldn't be praising a game for doing what it was supposed to deliver on at release, in my opinion. Anyway, like Twinkie, you know how you hate on indie devs or whatever? You're like, indie devs don't deserve to eat or some shit. Like, that's how I feel about the devs. That's how I feel about the devs who made like No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk or games like that, right? I agree with you, but do you think a game can be redeemed or can't be redeemed? I don't know. It's just, I think the game can be redeemed. I haven't played No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk, to be completely fair. I have not played those games. But like, I just, like, my biggest problem, I think, with it is just the dick riders. You know what? Well, I did play Street Fighter. So funny story, I actually did refund Street Fighter on launch. I refunded Street Fighter 5 on Steam. And then I did play Championship. So, in that case, I did. But also, the difference about Street Fighter 5 is, unless I'm mistaken, Street Fighter 5 didn't have any broken promises. It was just a shit game. And then they fixed it, right? Whereas my problem with Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky is, like, No Man's Sky was like, we're gonna have multiplayer, we're gonna have worlds that are endless, and you can run into each other, right? And that's, like, my main issue with it, right? Is saying you're gonna do this stuff, not delivering it on launch, and then patching it and being like, hey, here it is. And then people are like, they did it! It's here! Yay! Like, if people are like, oh, like, finally, like, oh, this is neat, like, I can play this now, right? But then people get, like, overly hyped, like, holy shit, it's here, they finally did it. Like, I don't know, like, bro, that shit was supposed to be in the game so long ago. Whereas Street Fighter 5 was just a shit game, and they eventually made it better, which is right. That's I think that's admirable, right? Because once again, none of these games, including Cyberpunk and like No Man's Sky, they didn't have to continue working on the game. They did not have to, no. But they did, and I think that, like, that's, you know, that's nice that they did that, right? It's nice that they did that, but I also think it's fucked up that they promised all that shit in the first place and then didn't deliver on it until years later. Like, I think it's great that they actually did work on it and do it, but I think it still leaves a bad taste in my mouth that it happened in the first place, right? But it is good that they actually worked on it and delivered eventually. But it's not a thing to, like, encourage, because then we're just going to get more shitty unfinished games in the future, because devs are going to realize that people are fine with a shitty unfinished game that gets patched over time. And then releases, like, DLC on top of it, right? I think the difference is the promises that they make, why indie devs get passes, because they give early access for 7 years. I mean, I don't know. There were a couple early access, like, indie games that, you know, rubbed me the wrong way. Risk of Rain 2. But, once again, an indie dev being in early access because they're actively working on the game and want feedback is different from a game being in early access because, like, let's say, like Multiverses, for example, where the early access was basically, like, born just because of, like, greed and shit, and they were like, oh, people are loving it, let's just, like, keep on pumping out, like, shit-ass content. Well, the content was kind of fine, right? But now they have the full game, and the full game's ass! I don't know. You know, and like I said, if a game is published as early access, then you know you're getting yourself into an unfinished game, right? And that's on you whether you want to buy it or not, right? Whereas Cyberpunk being like, hey, this is the final game, the game's launching, and then not having features that were promised for launch, that's the weird part, right? That's the part that is fucked up in my head. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. Sure wish this game would end. Sorry, Chuck. We've been yapping a lot. But we did do a chapter. We did finish a chapter today, so... looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, alright? I don't think the early access started with greed. Oh, no. Well, see, that's... Yeah, no. That's what I think happened, Twinkie. Like, I don't think the early access began because of greed, but, like, it definitely... They saw how big it was, and they didn't want it to end, right? Like, they started early access with Multiverses, and they did not want it to end. And they were like, Battle Pass, like, new characters. So... I love Gotham Knights and Kill the Justice League. Great games, no notes. I mean, I haven't played either of those games, so I have literally zero opinion. I don't know if that's, like, supposed to be bait for me to, like, yap about, but I have not played either of those games. So I have no idea. What's up, Super Sleuth? I heard you uncovered my imposter. You're the best man, seriously. See, when you get to be as big a star as Zip Toad, those sorts of things happen all the time. It's the biz. But man, man alive, for a no-name like you to brave danger and find my imposter reminds me of a younger yet less successful me. Yeah, so as for me, I'm headed to Toad Town to film my next leading role on the soon-to-be hit film on Golden Toad 2. It'll be huge. I hear you're on an adventure. You're on an adventure or something like that. So I'll leave you with a line from my last flick, the Toad Warrior. You're cool, baby, but I'm cooler. Best of luck, kid, the superstar, the real Zip Toad. Yo! Dude, fucking guy from Paper Mario 1, the goat. The goat from 1. See him up there? Did you see it? The goat. What was his name? His name was like Baby or something, or like Shelly or Eggy or something, right? Release the Snyder Cut have killed the Justice League. Chuck is a known Arkham enjoyer. Oh, a junior trooper, that's what it was. Oh, I have stars to do. I was like, that's Kitty Cooper. That's Eggy. Yeah, no, Eggy sounded real to me. Eggy was still real to me, damn it. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking... Honestly, maybe Coops. Vivian's also been kind of good. All these are like good choices, and I only get 2, right? 2 right now. Would have been better if they're like Troopa Junior. True. Well, Coop. My only problem. Yeah, no, I don't need Coops. Do Miss Mouse. Are you playing Mario 1 with warps yet? Without warps yesterday reminded me of some fucked up shit, so you should play. Shazubi! Shazubi! But don't worry, Chuck. I know you're waiting for, what's it called? For the Sekiro stuff. And don't worry, I feel like, I think we have 6 out of the, 7 stars? And I imagine there might be like an 8th chapter, though. I don't know, give it like, the end of this week, we should definitely be done with this. And what, Elden Ring comes out, on the 20th? Yeah, the 20th, right? So we should have time. Is Sekiro actually next? Yeah, I think I want to go fight that boss I missed, and then I might do an evil run depending on how much time we have. Kingdom Hearts? Wait, we gotta wait for Kingdom Hearts PC. When is Kingdom Hearts PC, guys? Or is that out? If that's already out, I mean, I guess Kingdom Hearts is technically on the menu. Oh, like 3 days? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, no, I know it's out on Epic. I'm saying on Steam, bro. On Steam. Grow up. I'll just wait for the Steam release, and then it'll be chill. Because, I don't know. Can you gift on Epic? Maybe you can, but I don't know. Yeah, on a platform that matters in 3 days. So I don't know. My thing is Vivian can hit some enemies that, like, no other people can hit, right? So I kind of want to get more power on Vivian. But Infatuate doesn't sound super good. I'm better off waiting? Okay. Infatuate does not sound super great. Flurry is kind of the GOAT. Being able to be dodgy sounds good. And having more damage on Flurry's existing moves seems pretty good. And Koops, I feel like at this point, kind of just overlaps with Shorshi at this point, because Shorshi also had Stampede or whatever, which was attack all grand enemies. And I feel like Shorshi just does it better, so I don't think I need Koops. But Vivian or Flurry is hard. I think I want to do Flurry, actually. I think I'll do Flurry. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I think I'll do Flurry, because Flurry's new ability sounds better than Vivian's. Chazibi! Chazubi. I hope in the Steam version makes the rando better to run. Do you guys run the rando through Epic? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of assumed that you guys like emulated it and did the rando through that. Like, I assume you emulated the game and did a rando through an emulator. TBH. Yo! The Ultra Hammer! More recent tools that we use is the PC mod. Gotcha. It's me again, Toadette. Nice to see you again. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will have even more attack power. And you can also use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like with the Super Hammer, so no probs. Hold down B and rotate until your body gets twisty. Then release B to use your Ultra Hammer. Remember to twist a lot before releasing B, okay? Starts getting it twisted a little bit. Yeah, hold B down and then get it twisted. Exactly. But yeah, Twinkie, I don't know. I just was I'm kind of flabbergasted I missed the boss in Sekiro. This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest, okay? Oh, bye. Bye, Toadette. Forever, I guess. Bye forever. But yeah, I would, like, I'm flabbergasted I missed the boss, so I want to go do it now. I'm like, I want to go do it, because I just didn't even know I missed the boss, you know? And then I know there's the evil route, which I am tempted to do, so I also want to do that. Yo, Nick joining the Dark Souls 1 bingo? That would be awesome. Well, Nick, I really want to do another enemy/item randomizer of DS1 on stream. But I don't want to do it during your playthrough, because I know you're going to either be tempted to watch or forced to not watch, right? Enemy rando? Well, that's why I do it on stream, Twinkie, because I know you guys, or, well, I don't know how Ben feels about it, but I think you guys are mostly opposed to doing enemy randomizer during, like, a bingo night or something, which makes sense, right? I'm not saying, like, oh, like, you know, or like a race night, right? But I completely understand that, which is why but I think enemy randomizer is fun, because I like, you know, I like doing awesome. Like yeah, like when we ran into 6 Calamites, that shit was fucking funny. So I kind of want to do another one whenever we get a chance. You could just not play Kingdom Hearts, that's also a good choice. Well, I don't know, I gotta get to Kingdom Hearts eventually. I feel like the people have been waiting for it. Oh, I was gonna say, Simplifier and Unsimplifier. Like, can you stack these, I guess? Right, that's the only reason they would sell multiple, right? I guess I'll buy Super Appeal, because I've been looking at it. You know what, I have so much money, maybe I should just buy shit, and if I want it, slot it in. Those dogs in Undeadburg ruined me? Well, here's the thing, Twinkie. Twinkie, the thing about that... is that if you, sorry, I'm blanking now. The Orb of Confusion has hit me. Sorry guys, the Orb of Confusion really hit. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so now when you go through Lower Undeadburg, the dogs probably won't be there. And then also, the, you know, and most likely the dogs will be in packs of 1 because it'll be random, right? Kaboom. That's Shrimple. The concept of Dark Souls 1 Bingo is fun, you said, Nick. Well, I mean, Dark Souls 1 Bingo is fun. I like Bingo, but I know, oh, did you attempt an enemy randomizer and you got fucked up? Or... I see. I gotcha. Actually, hold on. Are there any that I have 0 of? I don't really want to fuck with the simplifiers, so I'll grab this just because I don't have one. Okay. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 Bingo is fun. It's just that, how many slots is this? 1? I could actually, I'm gonna buy this, because I might actually put this on if I can, if I get, like, more slots for it. Double pain? No. No. Here, and we can stop here for today, and then we'll go to the next chapter tomorrow. You are a strong foe now? Bro, I have 15 health. Anyway. Let's get our little toys out so we can play fun little games. Dark Souls 1 Bingo is fun and all, but I know Ben's been on his Valorant shit, and you know, dragging him away from the Valorant crew is quite the task. So, I don't know, we haven't been doing no randos, and I need my fix, you know what I mean? I'm looking for my sick kicks. And whatnot. He got a sub too, he hung up the cleats? True. So true. Well, there's then there's always bingo, Twinkie, though. There's always bingo instead of just like racing, right? Instead of being racist. We don't have to be racist anymore. We can play bingo. I don't know. Do you think we could teach Ben to not be racist anymore? It's so funny, I tuned into this guy's stream, but I never watched before, and the Taurus Demon boss was replaced by the final boss, as well as a random enemy on the way to the Taurus Demon. I will say, Taurus Demon being... I'm gonna... Well, okay, I guess I shouldn't say. Taurus Demon being the final boss is not that hard, in my opinion. Because there's gravity in that arena. And I would say the final boss is very susceptible to gravity.
Emotional.
Emotional.
Equestrian.
Equestrian.
Ugliness.
Ugliness, huh. Anyone in chat familiar with this one? I don't know if I can spell this one, guys. I never heard this shit. Wait, I hope this is how you spell it. Okay.
Companion.
I'm just not really familiar with that word. That word is, like, nowhere near me, you know what I'm saying?
Dither.
Dither. I see. I know about that skip. I don't know how to do it. I know about that skip, but I don't know how to do it. I'm pretty sure speedrunners do it. But I'm surprised, unless the final boss has, like, something in place to not be killed by gravity. But that's weird, because I think that... maybe I'm trying to toot my own horn here. I think that would be really easy to get the final boss to fall off of that arena.
Accumulate.
But maybe I'm talking out my ass here. Maybe I should put it to the test and try and set Taurus Demon to be my... Or the final boss to be my Taurus Demon and prove it. Put my money where my mouth is.
Dilapidated.
Dilapidated?
Dilapidated.
Dilapidated. Is that actually a different word? Dilapidated, right?
Dilapidated.
No, dilapidated? Yeah, right? That sounds right.
Dilapidated.
Dilapidated. It sounds like this, right? It sounds like it should be like that. Dilapidated, right? Fuck, it's probably dilapidated. I'm fucking stupid.
Tase. 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 A verb meaning to shoot with a taser gun.
Oh, tase. Is that with that's not with a Z, right? That's just like this, right? That's not with a Z, is it? Or is it? Okay.
Monitory. Monitory.
Monitory?
Fleetness.
Fleetness. Yeah, like the Mac, exactly. Fleetness Mac. Wait, that's why I need to run DS1 bingos on my Sense Funhouse run through and grab every item in record time? True.
Chasuble. 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 Chasuble.
Chasuble. Oh, well, let me hear the definition, yeah.
Chasuble. A noun meaning a sleeveless outer vestment worn by the officiating priest at Mass. The term chasuble derives from Middle English and Anglo-French.
I don't know anything about church. Do you think I'm gonna know this shit? Chasuble.
Obeisant. 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 A noun meaning a movement of the body made in token of respect or submission. Bow. Obeisance is from Anglo-French, combining obeir, to obey, and suffix ance. Obeisant. Obeisant.
Obeisant? Okay, whatever.
Generalissimo. A noun meaning the chief commander of an army. The word originates from the Italian term generale, meaning generalissimo.
Generalissimo. I spelled general wrong. Generalissimo. Oh, is it two S's? Flip. That's what you put, right? You put two S's and I put one.
Olecranon.
Flip.
Olecranon. 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 A noun meaning the process of the ulna projecting behind the elbow joint. Olecranon originates from Greek.
Olecranon. I don't know. There's like a Pokemon. Olecranon.
Guarnerius. A noun
A leprechaun!
Guarnerius. A noun meaning a violin made by one of the Italian Guarneri family in the 17th and 18th centuries.
Bro, Spock, your ass fucking cheated, bro. You fucking cheated. The lap... Oh... Wait, yeah, okay. So it was the mistake. Oh, wait, no, I fucked up this, too. I fucked up that part. So it was the A. Yeah, Gwar, like the planes, exactly. Oh, I was kind of close on this one. I was pretty close on this one. Oh, well, a couple things wrong on that. Generalissimo, small mistake. That one's weird. Oh, and it was 1S. Fuck. Let me mute the game for a second so you guys can get your sick kicks. I feel like I know this. But Spock, you're smart enough to know that, which is why you lie. You put some wrong ones in there every day, just to lie a little bit, just so it's believable. It seems kind of familiar. I need to hear more. I'm gonna throw out, like, I don't know, Hotline Miami, just to have a guess. Thug? What is Thug? That's just not real. MGS2? Do they have MGS2 in here? It looks like they only have 3. Fart? Hold on. Oh, they do kind of fart. Oh, Tony Hawk Underground is Thug. My bad. That's like a newer acronym to me. To be honest. I never heard people call it Thug, really, so... Is it Terraria? I feel like I would know it if it was. Maybe Plantera theme, like the startup? No. It is Terraria, right? That is Terraria, but what theme is that? Mushrooms! It might be mushrooms. Okay, that's why I don't know it, because I don't fuck around in the mushroom biome. See, this is the part I know. This is the mushroom beat right here. But the wind-up... This is such a mystical ass beat. It's such a good beat. Terraria has such awesome beats. Love that game. Pro skaters on a fight Katie if you're trying to get smoked. I am not like I'm not great at pro skater or anything, so I'm not like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be. I think I probably would get smoked. Let's start off with a Bowser. Male Koopa waves less from Melee, newer, or not from Melee. Not from Mario. Oh, Falco, that's a good guess. Oh, he's from Melee. I'm so stupid. I know you said that. That's not your fault. I know you said, yeah, no, I know you said, that's my beat. I didn't, like, fact check it. I was like, oh, Falco, yeah, let's throw out Falco. Why not? He's a bird, and he's from Star Fox. Newer than Falco. Mario! No, Mario's not newer than Falco, bro. I hate to tell you this. Cloud? Okay, we can guess Cloud. Yeah. Oh, okay. Augmented human. Newer than Cloud. Corrin. No, Corrin's from Smash 4. I don't know if Wario's augmented. I'm gonna guess Byleth, although I'm not sure about Byleth's weight. I think Byleth is kind of a heavy MFer. Oh, Byleth is God human. Oh, Fire Emblem. There we go. Wait, but it can't be Robin, right? Robin's from Wii U. Lucina's not augmented. Oh, Chrom, right? Chrom, because they're from Ultimate. Wait. Chrom's not augmented, though. It's not Robin. No, Ike's not augmented. They're also from Ultimate. It has to be Chrom, right? It has to be Chrom. But Chrom's not augmented. I'm gonna throw out Chrom, but he's not augmented. Unless I'm forgetting someone. Was there another Fire Emblem character added in Ultimate? Oh, I know it is Chrom. He's not augmented, bro. What is bro augmented with? I'm gonna have a word with their manager. What is this? Oh, this is Ganondorf. This is Ganondorf's Final Smash. That's what this is. This is like, it's like, you know Wordle? It's like that, but it's for Smash Bros. Stuff. Donkey Kong. What about the eyes? Bro, that's a birthmark. And he doesn't have the thing in his eye. It's on his shoulder. Lucina has it in her eye. Who's a ghost? Boo. No, Boo's not in the game. Oh, Pac-Man? I was thinking maybe Meta Knight or something. Green. Oh, wait, Luigi? But they put Luigi as a ghost? Like, or Luigi. Okay. And I was like, No, that's why I was thinking Luigi, right? What the flip? Oh! Snake. It's Snake. It's gotta be Snake. Wait, no. Richter. Snake or Richter? I think, yeah, Stinky says Richter. I think it's Snake or Richter, actually. I'm gonna guess Snake first. Well, the only thing with Snake is it looks like this is like cloth here, which Snake does not have. I'm gonna guess Richter first. Oh no, it's Captain Falcon! It's Captain Falcon, right? Okay, it's Falcon because he has his arm out. The second it zoomed out a little bit and I saw his arm, I knew it was Falcon. But, yeah, because, see, I saw this and I was thinking maybe it's Snake's pouch on his leg because Snake's also like this. No, see, I was betting on leg because Snake is like this, right? Snake's like this, so his legs, he got the stanky leg out. But the second I saw the arm, I knew Snake didn't have his arm on the same side. I thought it was Richter's leg and then he was like this, you know? You thought it was his shoulder? Nah, I was on it. I was onto it a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, we did everything. Okay. Wait, why did they put me on this? This is like Rattata or some shit. No? Hero? Flying dinosaur? Aerodactyl? Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't realize his feet were like that. Oh, I guess he's right here. He's in the background right here. Wait, hold on. Put me on, yeah, put me on classic. Okay. Let's guess. Seal. Seal's like, bleh. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Why are you not white? Anyway, no secondary type. Evolution stage is greater than 1. Weighs less than Seal, but taller than Seal. And they're not white. Guys, you better not be guessing anything that's white. Execute 2 types, bro. That guy has 2 types. Here, what about, Arbok? Yeah. What about Arbok? Oh, it's Wheezing, right? It's gotta be Wheezing. Boom. Wait, what? Guys, who is it? Venomoth has got to be Bug. Venomoth has got to be Bug, right? It can't. Who is this? What the fuck? Oh, is it Muck? It's Muck, not Grimer, but Muck. I can't believe they're the same height and everything. That's so funny. That's crazy. Zapdos. Zapdos. If blank becomes agitated, it raises the toxicity of its internal gases and jets them out from all over its body. This Pokemon will overinflate its round body, then explode. Is it Electrode? Like internal gases and jets. Oh, wheezing, wheezing. Like again? Coughing? Oh, coughing. Oh, and then we did this one because they like did it weird style. Alright, Pokedoku. Dragon evolved by item. Ooh, that's hard. I'll save that one for a second. Fairy from Kalos. Kalos is X and Y? Right? Or is that wrong? Yes? Okay. Flabebe, right? Right? I'm gonna say Florges. I'm gonna say Florges. I'm scared. I know Florges definitely is, I think. Okay, okay. Whew. Alright. Oh, wait, no! Grass Fairy! Ooh. Actually, wait. We learned this the other day that Florges is not grass, right? That's, like, not real. Oh, apple tongue or whatever. Yeah, apple tongue. There you go. Nice, Twinkie, nice. Good call. It's a little bit buzzed, but it's alright. That one was a hard one. Psychic Dragon. Grass Dragon. Very psychic. Oh, this is... I feel like I should know this one. Clefairy. No, it's Clefairy. Indeed. I have no idea. I don't even know what the fuck that Pokemon is, to be honest. Wait, hold on. Kalos Psychic, guys. Hit me up with a, Fennekin? No, not Fennekin. Not Fennekin. Fraction, right? No, but it needs to be the later one. It needs to be, what's the one after? Delphox, there we go. We worked it out together. Oh, pretty buzz. Oh, Gardevoir! I always forget about Gardevoir, because I'm not a Gardevoir fan. Kalos Grass. Hit me with a Chespin. The most buzz answer ever. Kalos is X and Y. Kalos is X and Y. Grass Fairy. Oh, Comfey, right? Comfey. What the flip, brother? Kalos evolved by item. No. Does Malamar evolve by item in later games? Because you... Like, how are you supposed to turn Malamar upside down on the Switch? Kaboom. Oh, Sylveon. Isn't that Buzz? But this is the first game of Sylveon, right? Buzz. No? Oh, Sylveon... Is Sylveon friendship or something? What is Sylveon? How do you evolve Sylveon? No, I think Malamar is just like... I think you just hold your DS upside down. Oh, is it friendship? Fuck. Oh, you need to give it cute face or something? Okay. Dragon Psychic. I feel like it should be an easy one, but like... Dragon Psychic is a weird type. Not Lugia, right? Lugia's like water dragon or water flying or some shit. Oh, the Latias. Yes, I always forget about those ones because I never got a Latios or Latias, right? Grass dragon. Like, this don't exist, bro. This is not real. This is a typing that is not real. Oh, Appleton? So can I guess, like, Appleton, like, G-Max or some shit? Or Flapple? Boom. You did it. Alright, let's see Buzz. Fucking... Oh, wait, hold up. Most common. Alright, the bottoms. Oh, Necrozoma or whatever. Necrozma or whatever the hell it is. Hydrapple. Is that a new one? What the fuck's Hydrapple? Yeah, I was about to say, Twinkie, what the hell? Yeah, what is that, 3 buzzes? Any anti-buzzes? Dippling, bro. Dippling my fucking nuts in your mouth. Kaboom. Bro, wait till I'm dippling my fucking nuts in your mouth. Oh, is that G-Max? Is Hydrapple or whatever? That's G-Max? Interesting. That's a pretty cool one. It's kind of like King Ghidorah, right? Or something. Or like, more like a Biolante, right? That's kind of neat. That's actually kind of neat. I didn't know about that one. I didn't fuck around with G-Max that much, but that's neat. Wait, bonus? Bonus puzzle? What the fuck? What do you mean peaked in high school, bro? Did Blastoise peak in high school? Turtle. He peaked in high school, I think. Boom. I'm not doing this shitty ass puzzle. Screw that shit. Yo, Dragon's Dogma 2. I've never seen a rock like that unless that shit's Dragon's Dogma 2. I can't spell dragon. Boom. Fucking, guys, name a fucking rock challenge, bro. Name a flipping rock challenge. Easy. Easy difficulty, bro. I've never seen a rock like that anywhere else. No way? Bro, Twinkie. I fucking played this game on stream, bro. That's what a fucking rock looks like. I played this game. I'm a real one. Oh, this is a Trombone Champ, right? This is like fucking battleships. I don't know. Battleships. Oh, World of Warships. Is that real? World of Warships? World of Warships! Cha-ching! Alright, keywords. OG Hitbox, Camping, Sniping, Esports. What the hell? Halo. Halo 1. Oh, Quake? You think Quake over Halo or something? Hostages, Shopping, Stacking, Machinima, Terrace. Heyday? Esports, though. Meme Origin. Oh, Counter-Strike? Oh, that should have... Does that shit have, Oh, it's like CS Original, Counter-Strike Original or some shit? Boom. Okay. I did not know that shit had, like, hostages and shit, but that makes sense, like, esports and stuff, right? I'm not doing this one. I think it's already... Yeah, Lucor should already be live, right? Lucor's probably, like, starting. Let's go raid Lucor. Yeah, he is live. Okay, let's go raid Lucor. The other one's just gonna piss me off or some shit, right? Oh wait, thank you guys for watching. More, what's it called? More of this. More TTYD tomorrow. Lucor's doing Sekiro first playthrough, so let's go watch that. And raid message to annoy Lucor. Here, this is a follower emote, so if you guys aren't subbed, you probably can't post it in this chat, but it's a follower emote, so if you follow him when you go to his chat, you'll have it. But here, let's hit the evil MFers are here. And hit another evil emoji just to really reel it in. So if you're not subbed to him, you won't have it in this chat, but when you go to his chat, you'll have it. So copy that message. And let him know. Let's cast that evil energy upon him. But anyway, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more TTYD. And, well, Nick, when you go in there, it's a follower email. So if you follow him, you'll have it in his chat. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow with more of this. Have fun at the Lucor stream. And I'll see you guys at the 1N stream later. Kaboom. Kaboom. Leaked. Anyway, bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.